Well, hello. Let's get going. A little earlier than the last few days, but hey, maybe make up for it. But welcome in. Yeah, Joker, I apologize. That I didn't think about that. I probably shook up a lot of people's streaks doing that. The intention was to try to make up for time, right? Time lost, because we have had a few weird weeks, you know? Sometimes I just try not to sweat it and be like, oh, well, whatever. What happens, happens, and we'll tough it out, move on, keep our feet moving. In this scenario, it's kind of like, I want to make up for it. A light compensation. Still ended up taking a 3-day weekend because of Monday, though, right? So the wife has officially switched over. Officially has Mondays off instead of Fridays, so we probably will get more Friday streams in. Fingers crossed, that's going to become a thing. Am I watching Hammer and Bolter? No, I am not. What is that? That sounds amazing. I want to be watching Hammer and Bolter. I think our first step here.
Beyond even quiet.
He's got 100 wins of magic now. He might actually be the one worth. Let's see if he can go into encamp stance. Oh, he can't. He doesn't even have one. Well.
Vicious Dreadlord, I approve of these dark deeds.
He doesn't have a siege attacker, though, does he? I wonder if we have to get him one of these. We'll see.
Tyrant.
We'll see what we can do here. We might battle with what's his face. Oh, very interesting.
Unwelcome burden.
And should still have the movement to attack the city. So let's go ahead and get 2 fights here. Maybe even 3. We'll see. I think this wipes him out, though. Decisive victory. We have a nice little battle here. Bunch of high elves. A couple of sea guard. Some archers, rangers, spearmen. What spells do we have to worry about here? Feeble foe and miasma. And yeah, I think we are good to go. Garth can do a lot of the heavy lifting. Warhammer animated TV show. It sounds good. I'll admit I started watching One Piece, the live action, with my daughter. I think we're like 2 episodes into the new season. And so far, we've liked it. I have not ever watched any One Piece whatsoever. So give it a shot. And so far, it's alright. But I would love to watch more Warhammer. I always feel like I'm missing out on good Warhammer content. So let's build a little bit of spear walls over here. Have the more damaged units in the center. I think she's flying, yeah? Yeah. Get those 2 up in front. And we'll get a couple quick layers here. What we may do as we're getting to a point where we can recruit more. Oops, wrong button. I'm looking for S. I'm hitting the other one. What is it, X? Yeah, looking good. We'll call that good for now. Let's go harass and harangle. But yeah, it was nice. It was a nice weekend. I cannot complain. Busy. A lot going on. Our dog had a vet appointment that did not go well. We got a new muzzle for him because he likes to nip at people. So we have to, right? The vet requires us to. Well, he did not like the new one, man, at all. And threw a big old fit. Friday, we did all kinds of things. We went and got little man some of his baseball gear. Got some other baseball gear sorted. Since they're just sitting here next to us in this big old nice blob, try to pick on them a little bit. And this isn't going poorly, so let's kind of move up on them.
I thirst.
I kind of don't hate this so far. It needs to be large.
More powerful. Moving out. Shenlu. For Grant. Sarathan.
Okay, we're getting all kinds of spells in here.
Elfry and Aha. Carnage awaits. Forward.
Let's keep him buffed for the moment. Oh, we can't switch their ammunition anymore, can we? Old habit.
Sorceress of
Oh, we're
Blood.
still taking a heap of damage here.
Dark shall reign. Sorceress.
Rakar!
Ready.
Let's go ahead and hit that.
Aria Sharia.
Maybe a little bit of this over here, too.
Sorceress of Blood.
Okay, let's get the dragon moving. Both of them out of here. Let the army do some work. I think we've done a pretty good job of kind of taking away their spells, grouping them up, do a little bit of preliminary damage, and I think we're looking pretty good.
Faster! Faster! Making ground! Taking flight! Here!
Sister of the Dark Convent.
With me, creature!
Let's change our direction so we're not as easy of a shot. Put a breath attack going on here real quick. We'll likely take some damage now.
I will go!
Shenlu. Sorceress of Blood.
Yeah, I was able to do a little bit of gaming over the weekend, though. Little man's been playing Spider-Man on the PlayStation, so I have been revisiting that, which is always a good time.
Dominate!
Always fun. Let's get the dragon out of the way.
Moving out.
Advance, Druki! Murder awaits!
I'll foresee those guys getting super mobile. Let's just try to hammer the Sea Guard real quick here.
Prepare yourselves, beasts!
She blew herself up a little bit there.
Moving out! Destroy them!
All shall suffer. Advance. Aria, Aria, Aria.
Okay, let's get the Furies around.
My power is yours.
And we can summon up one of these to kind of help out also.
Melee. On to battle.
Nice, the arrows seem to be doing well.
By Cain's grace!
Onward.
There we go.
Carnage awaits.
There we go. Yeah, all kinds of things this weekend. Yeah, I'm confused on this whole job thing too. Had a family event on Sunday. Had a bunch of running around on Friday, was it? But it was funny. Kids had days off. We had school conferences. Oh no, Friday was a stream. Thursday was a school conference, right? We got spring break coming up next week. So it's all kinds of moving pieces right now. And the car's still having issues. So it's been a busy weekend. But I was able to, a few times, sit down and play some games. Knocked out Resident Evil 2 playing as Leon. So that was kind of fun.
Send them to Slaver's Gate.
We get some replenishment and refill our slave pens.
Bow.
Then over here, yeah, let's go ahead and hit the settlement.
My beasts
Let's see
shall
what the levels here real quick. It was nice. It was, the wife had like what, 5 days off in a row, so that was splendid. Able to just kind of chill out, tackle some projects, do some things. Unassailable seems nice. But we are fighting some high elves, so let's go ahead and do that real quick.
Devour them.
More melee defense would be pretty awesome, so I think we do that. Draft Master wouldn't be a horrible deal. Neither would, honestly, more Infamous Raider. More Infamous Raider points would not be horrid.
Show no mercy.
We could put the healing potion on him. Get his health bar back up. Get some healing. I mean, honestly, we could probably get away. We're not fighting anyone over here. It's just going to damage us, make us look weaker for a little bit. But I think for the most part, I want to so badly, but I think we just occupy. Nice, we got a black dragon egg in Nagaroth. Black dragon eggs are often consumed so that their devourers might take a portion of dragon strength. Melee attack plus 7, weapon strength plus 15%, and we get the ability Black Dragon Egg, which is a pretty cool little breath attack. Got a Dark Steed for our master. We have secured the capes and destroyed the Citadel of Dusk. Wonderful.
Yes.
Absolutely wonderful. We'll demand hostages, do some fights to the death, and we'll get public order here sorted out pretty swiftly. As nice as it is to have that, let's go and tear that down and replace it with some growth. I think we're okay to just go ahead and let the public order, taxes, all that good stuff go. Let's get unstoppable.
Master Druki.
Maybe go with just the melee defense here.
My dark heart is yours.
I guess we could get Amber Spear for some provocation situations, right? Kind of use it like a
By
fireball.
my will alone.
We could get like Devastating Charge. We could get Blade Master and get ourselves up over 72 attack. Up over 70, and that way we're doing pretty consistent
A
impact.
legend among
Right.
beastmasters.
Consistently landing our strikes. So I think the play here, we're going to go up north now. It's going to take some while to get up there. I wonder if we even need to worry about the south.
Do not vex us further.
Dark Elf Harbor might be what we want to do. Blacklight Tower needs something. Mind of Beards is ready to go up. Karen Carr is upgraded. And Great Turtle Isle's ready to go. That might be the way to go there.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Might wait until we get into the Shade Building over here. Although, that would be some nice toys to have. So I think initially, let's go ahead and just get the Dark Elf Manor here. Hey, Punkcake, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Bearded Skulls is like, oh my gosh, I want to do something there, but I don't know, it's expansive. So we could get the Slave Traders' Palaces. A little expensive, though. A little expensive, but it does increase our garrison. Add slaves, and slaves used by buildings, minus 5% all provinces. So that, I mean, it seems helpful. We could also get ourselves some nice buildings over here to help with our stuff, but we could also just get public order sorted out, which might not be a bad deal, although, yeah, we probably need it here, actually. All things considered. So let's start with the Slave Traders' Palace. Let's do this for now, so we can also grab the torture posts.
Corruption is rife.
So yeah, now that the whole deal is gone and done, we can start switching these back over to control, so that we can possibly, like somewhere like here, we can do this, make a little bit more money. And then Karen Carr, we can't there. Blacklight Tower. Maybe able to do that. So the Spine of Sotek, we want to upgrade the Darkhold here. And then what there? We got another probably like 1,500 we can spend somewhere. Help a little bit. Golden Ziggurat. I wonder if this is the right building. I think we could upgrade money here. That might be our best bet. Get the crafting district. And then I think we're good to go. For the most part. We get tempered in blood real quick. It is often necessary to execute a few publicly, of course, to quench the fires of revolt in all others. Income from slaves plus 3%. We'll get that real quick. But yeah, it was a pretty good weekend.
Supreme
A lot of running around, a lot of stuff going on. I wonder if we go through a Hotek's column.
The portents are good.
Hopefully being in this stance we don't take damage. We still will. In that case... Oh, I guess...
My powers are
Torox could be anywhere. Let's get to Hotek's column though. We'll probably do the same thing we did before. Purchase it, build it, and then rotate it out. To the undead for the moment at least. I don't know that our Black Arc will reach. But we'll try.
Rest for the wicked.
Yeah, nice. You can build the slave hold, so we'll have him do that.
Master of Nagaroth.
It would be nice to put him in the Black Arc, but I think he just kind of hangs out here to play spy. And we're heading up here anyway, so we'll see him then. We gotta keep an eye on what's going on in the mainland, right? The humans are fighting tooth and nail against the demons, but I think we're gonna head up here and mess with both of these, right? I don't know that we have... Okay, we got all kinds of deals with the masks, so we kind of gotta hope they lose, so we can just come up and smack Yombo out of the way. I don't think we have any deals with them, yeah. But they are fighting Hexwaddle, and we need to fight Hexwaddle. We need to take them out. Well, I think that's a good turn to leave in the books. We took out the settlement in the Capes. We are moving towards Claire Corond and Torox's Herdstone. We can hopefully clear that out, and all will be well. All will be good. Now, I did clean some things, so the camera is a little bit out of place here. Hopefully that's better. But yeah, busy weekend. Was able to play a little bit of Spider-Man with Little Man. Great game for PlayStation. If you have a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, I think it's on Steam now. Spider-Man is a great game. I think I'm almost done with it. I'm like 70-something, 80%. And I was reading a quick guide on how to get most of the achievements right.
You to my
and
will,
it's like,
as I
oh,
can,
go and finish the game, and then you can kind of get to it. Later on, doing all the extra stuff. But I figured it's like, man, if I play the game and I just kind of pick off little extra stuff as I go, I'll probably finish it off as I roll. And now I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm this close. I am almost at the end of the story. I have like the big supervillains to fight, and then a bunch of little like crimes here and there, and some last bases, and I'm done. What was it? I had to do one where I had to get like a 40-50 hit combo. And it's like, okay, I haven't had to hold a high combo in a while, but I'll do it. We got some population surplus, some trade agreements negotiated, demolitions of some stuff, and some constructions of some stuff. Looks good in general. But yeah, let's go up here. Let's see how this looks. We'll go to Hotek's column. mean, we can also keep it, too. I don't know if it has any intrinsic value for us. We might just use it as a jumping point for the Venom Glade. And then here, but we can't build anywhere else, right? Because of the Herdstone, so... yeah. We'll tough that out. Now over here, what I might do while we're in this location, as much as I'd love to keep these guys around, I think we have some things we need here. So this army, we might grab either the Black Dragon or the Feral Mammoth. We need one.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So this one might be a good one for the dragon. Maybe a little more preserving, a little more power on the battlefield, but it would be nice to have the dragon in. I mean, we don't need it for the Herdstone battle, right? But I think it would be super helpful. Let's snag that. Maybe another Harpy. And call that army a bit more rounded out. And then when we get an opportunity to, we'll get the Mammoth and a couple Feral Ice Bears for this army.
Sorceress of the dark
That's what we'll do there. Down in the south. Oh, we're so close to that. It's ridiculous.
Lord of the Black Court.
So here's the wondering question right now. So why don't we move these over? For now.
Tamer of dragons.
Okay, yeah.
Tracking.
We'll basically send them with everything. Except for the heroes. That'll reduce our upkeep by quite a bit. And that'll hopefully help out significantly in the next few turns, making some income. Let's try to hang out in the settlements. I guess it's only really like a 1 point difference. If we leave the settlement, not nearly as bad, but not nearly as happy either. Let's see if there's a quick deal we can make somewhere. Defensive alliance is a little spooky. Peace with these guys will do. So that'll pay for the Dark Elf Manors here. Okay, it looks like the mask has won.
Rest for the wicked.
We'll see what else they can do. Maybe we go for the Sacred Pools if they don't get defeated otherwise. But yeah, it looks like the demons are taking out this area. And we have a non-aggression and military access.
With joy.
Interesting that we're getting along with the demons so well. Real quick, let's...
Yes.
Yeah, confederations are still so far from anyone's minds. It's ridiculous. I wonder if it's something you have to achieve a certain point in the campaign before they loosen up. I don't know. That's crazy. We'll get the Artisan's House here at Shrine of Ladriel. What else can we build? Citadel of Dusk immediately getting up to a tier 2 would be pretty awesome. Vortex Column I don't know about. So yeah, let's go get this to a tier 2. I think, yeah, we already did his quest battle, right?
Dominating.
Yeah, I believe so. Okay, now to run up the coastline and then sort out whatever's going on over here. Maybe even deal with the humans if there's still any left, or lizards if they're still hanging out. But we also do have to keep an eye on what happens down here with the south, with the lizards across the straits. But yeah, I have to say, so I would normally run a guide when I play a game, to some extent. What I'll do is I kind of get to a point. Wow. Wow. What? How do we do this without looking like an asshole? Do we have to enter on the war side of our ally, and does that ruin our relations one way or another? So we're fighting the undead now. We gotta keep an eye on that. But I wonder if that tanked our reliability.
Calm yourself, dear Bracken.
No, it's still very high,
This
so that's
one
good.
means us no.
Defensive alliance. I am just thinking to myself how much I don't like doing this, but at the same time, no, I don't really want more defensive allies right now. We're already getting dragged into plenty of wars. Okay, the Wardens of Living Pools are gone. That's good. Unfortunately, we lost a trade partner by that situation going south.
Stand down.
Charlotte the Drowned is off the coastline here.
The strong rule here.
Defend my settlement. You're instigating wars. You defend my stuff. So Ricarthan here, like, I feel like intercepting this wouldn't be a horrible idea. Then maybe even jumping up into these territories here. Right?
Feared by all. Murderous lord. I will continue in time.
We'll have to see how this goes.
I shall be.
Get the winds of magic brewing up here.
Druki lord.
We can grab the Shade Building, the Den of Outlaws. Within Scoundrels and Blackheart's array, ready for any job worthy of their lurid talents. We'll snag that real quick. And then I think... Prison Wing might be where we want to start. Noble prisoners have their own wings, but this isn't for any reasons of comfort. Quite the contrary. Casualty captured post-battle plus 10% this force and all forces in Circle of Influence. Income from post-battle loot plus 60% characters in Circle of Influence. Slaves 40 per turn, and income from sacking settlements plus 60% characters in the Circle of Influence. So it'll essentially, hopefully, pay for itself in no time. We'll get the shades so we can build those in Ricardo's army as soon as possible. Then up in the north, ooh, here we go. Well, they wasted no time. Let's see, since we're right here, let's see if the Beastmaster can help us a little bit.
Beastmaster.
Oh, he's got one too, man. Holy cow.
Dark sorceress.
Master Druki.
Calling the winds.
I do what I must.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
He could use that. He should be able to help, and I think we should be able to handle this. It's really just a bunch of Ungors with a couple Gore herds, some Laser Gores, some Doggos, some Harpies, and some Tuskor chariots. That all combined is not too scary. These might be able to punch into the lines a little bit. We don't have a ton of spears, right? But I think all things considered, we got this. And then Torox being level 20 is a little scary, but I think with all heroes combined here and our caster, I think we can kind of level the playing field a little bit and focus him down with the spears and arrows. And we got a dragon, man. We got a dragon. We can just decisively win this And that'll zero him out. We will have to chase. But 2 fights might be nice. We won't be able to chase him with the Pokol Daka. But it would be nice to get a Beastman fight in. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I mean, we fought the Beastman already with Torox, right? I think we had to auto-resolve his last fight, even though we kind of messed with the fight a little bit. Because otherwise he was going to run away, and there was a bunch of chasing, I think, and stuff that we just wanted to zero him out and run. So now I guess we can get a whole fight against him. That'd be fun. We take advantage of the water here too. It's a lot of river. Kind of stand here, make him walk through all this water, maybe.
Dark elves. Eager for battle. Dread spears.
Pull him off the corner there.
Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards. Dark elves. Dark shards.
I think we'll be looking okay there. In case the flyers want to mess with us a little bit. And we got the master in the center. And she can go hassle and harangue and do all that whole thing.
Forwards, Brookie.
I want to wait until the Beastmaster's here, though. If they give us that time. They may not. We'll make this a little bit of a sharper edge. Wow. Double down on that, and then take these guys in for the fight there, if they even need to. We still don't see too many of the Gores yet. We can see the Ungors,
Advancing.
but no Gores. We'll buff them. Buff over here. And Torox, I mean, he took a pretty good beating coming in, so I think we might have this pretty well handled. Let's go help out over here. The dragon can help shore that up. And then as we start seeing more and more of these, this might be the great place for a firestorm here.
Summoning destruction. Scream for me.
As we clear up this side, we'll send the flyers to go take care of the Ungor Raiders in the air. Torox he's gotten into the archers here a little bit, but I think we have him sorted out. We'll put both of the dark shards on him. Yeah, let's get the smoke monster going that way.
Welcome to me. Merciless.
Get the black dragon egg. We can get that coming across here.
Follow me. Traveling.
Okay, that'll sort them out, hopefully. Let's get some fire weapons over here. Nice. That's the end of Torox. So let's get all of the archers. Focus back straight ahead. I'll stop them all firing, but I think it'll help in the end. Let's go help out with the
Reveling in pain.
aerial battle over here. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, and the Beastmaster. I totally had forgotten about him. He didn't do nothing. Okay, and hopefully the archers, the dark shards here, can clean up a little bit of these extra units as they go. And that'll, I mean, not the best in the world, right? I mean, we probably could have done much better. But we took advantage of the water a little bit. Hopefully slowed him down. Gave him a disadvantageous situation to fight in. Gave our dark shards probably just a little bit extra window to fire. So hopefully that made all the difference. Like I said, though, it was just a bunch of gore. This wasn't some kind of world beater army with a bunch of minotaurs from Torox. This is kind of his getting up and running kind of army, which is an excellent time to kill him. That way we don't have a real army to fight. Okay. Nice. 367 slaves, about 3,060 gold, and about 2,400 experience. We'll get a little extra slaves and army replenishment from that. Torox is dead, so we don't have to worry about that. He is gone. Brass bowl, glass jaw. As it turns out, you don't always need an immovable object to stop an unstoppable force. Defeated Torox the brass bowl, armor piercing weapon damage plus 20, and charge bonus plus 15%. We got a standard of Hag Reef also. A banner depicting the Dread City. Under the mystical influence of this serpentine banner, warriors strike with astounding speed. Melee attack plus 10 for assigned units.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Let's go ahead and run down the Beast army here.
Bronze will.
Snag a decisive victory.
Cower before my
Sneak some more replenishment, because we are about to march through some pretty nasty territory
unparalleled
here.
power. Marauding. I must think a while.
Okay, we are immune to this attrition now, but we have to try to get up here quickly.
I have control.
Let's hope we can get away with this. Very good. Nice. She's even got a manticore now. That's wonderful. Let's get magical reserves, but we do want to try to get her a nice name. Like with our last playthrough a little bit, when we were starting the last campaign before we redid things, I think we had the shade name, so that would have been a lot of fun to use. But we do not have it anymore. So we got 3. We need 4 for the what is it? Grand Black Arc. Again, we could get the shades. The Den of Outlaws is always a good one. Increasing the cell dex is going to be nice and fun. So why don't we do that? We'll get Den of Outlaws, so we can get some shades rolling. Within Scoundrels and Blackhearts, array ready for any job worthy of their lurid talents. Upkeep minus 4% for shade units, all units in Black Arc. Unlocks recruitment of shades. And we're also going to snag a cell dex. Able slaves are reserved for the onboard Painmasters, unless a hag takes a liking to one for other uses. Casualties captured post-battle plus 6%. Income from post-battle loot plus 40%. Slaves per turn plus 20. And income from second settlements plus 40%. And that's mostly circles of influence and the character involved here too. They're pretty good stuff. Let's check on the other Black Art too, though.
A bloody victory.
A lot of movement this turn, not as much fighting. Let's go peek at what's going on over here. I wonder if Hexwaddle's taking some ground. Yeah. See a Maz push in here. Okay, what do we got? Blacklight Tower we could upgrade a little bit. So this, I think we just sell it off. Sell it over to Solastra for now.
This voice, superior to even her own, and now you get to hear it.
We're already defensive allies.
Of course.
Just give them that. I don't really want to get too deeper into alliance with them, really, to be honest. But we'll get a little bit extra money. That was kind of the intent before. Made it worth our money and time to go over there, but hopefully we can snag this area before anyone gets too aggressive with it once we take Clercarond. Which is maybe why we probably should have kept another army, but he doesn't look too aggressive right now. Might build one up here to grab that. And no one's in, what is it, Storag Core back here. So we'll hopefully be in Clercarond in no time, but we'll see. We'll see. We do like ports. So Dark Elf Harbor here might be really nice. Same idea here. So let's go and grab that real quick. Those brave or foolish enough to venture into Druchii territory may find respite here, however brief. Income generated 315 gold, along with 20 growth and 40 slaves per turn. We could upgrade Slaver's Port down here with the same idea to get a better port going in that location. Yeah, Shrine Ladriel, we might get a little bit more money. Then can the Black Ark still build anything with that? Nope. It's a little bit of money, but we're doing pretty well, I think. Doing pretty well for ourselves.
Queen.
The first.
Of course he wants peace. Of course he does. Okay, we'll go ahead and end the turn, and we'll see what kind of happens in the south. I am interested to see how the undead move, if they move towards us or if they focus on the rats take them out. We'll have to see how that goes. An interesting breakdown of our alliance after we've kind of taken out the lizards. But yeah, I've got to say, so like I kind of mentioned I'd started Resident Evil like last week, and I kind of mentioned I usually use a guide to play a lot of games, right? In the loose way. So I'll read a little bit, not really ahead, but kind of as I play through.
You will pay
And
the price for
a lot of
your
times I'll
insolence.
enter a room in an area and not really read the guide until I start having some questions or interests on like, am I missing something? Should I do something differently? But knowing how my uncle had played Resident Evils in the past and knowing his affinity for these kind of things. Ooh. The Bone Rattlers are near it, huh? Nice. We got some good growth and some good locations.
Before Rakar.
We have weakness abhorred here.
Can't be done.
Dreadlord.
Um,
A vile plan. With haste.
it looks like they're moving through their territory, but we'll have to see how they respond here to
Faster, I said.
look at our
Noble
troops
born.
again.
Dragon Master. Rakar tracking.
Let's get most of this.
Malevolent
We need
Lord.
6 shades. We can only get 4 right now, but 4 will do.
Rakar is supreme.
And we'll get up here and fight the
Vicious
undead.
Dreadlord.
So we got unassailable. Not exactly how we kind of wanted to handle that situation, but it's getting there. Let's move for the road here. And yeah, by next turn, it looks like we can make Claire Courond. So in that case, I wonder actually if this guy can capture
Lord of Fear.
Circle of Destruction. Is it a port city?
Lord of the Black Court. I will continue later.
I thought so. We'll have to see.
Black-hearted. I admire your darkness.
We will have to see. But nice, we can start rolling the shades through there also.
All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, looking good there.
Serve the hateful. Crossing water.
Very interesting here.
Voyaging.
They are still focusing the south too. So I mean, hey, do your thing. But I mean, you'd think let's get unassailable here. You'd think they'd get aggressive somewhere else, like up with the lizards that are attacking them. But hey, man, I am not Maz. I don't run his show.
Druki Lord. What?
We could get Dark Elf residences here. That may be nice. But so would a Raiders Lodge. Yeah, and I think that would actually significantly help our upkeep also. Reducing upkeep by another 2% on all of our Dread Spears, Dark Shards, Corsairs, and Reaper Bolt Throwers, but which we don't have any Bolt Throwers, but definitely some of the others. And also it gives us the ability to get a Master, so why don't we do that? Raiders Lodges. Beneath the blackened sky with malice in their soul, the Druki make ready for war. Very good. And I think we're about sorted there. We'll go for Cleric Goron next turn. Karth will grab some of these shades and as many dark shards as he needs, and then head up to deal with Charlotte the Drowned. From there, we'll jump up into hopefully their territories here. I'd love to take Headhunters Jungle or the Volcanic Islands here, and maybe even some of the Vampire Coast, but I don't know. I don't know who else they're fighting.
More cattle for the slaughter.
Well, they're not really friends with anyone. They're fighting most of us, so I think they're kind of excommunicata from the island here. We'll have to see what this army can do. I don't even know what's in there. But we wanted to kind of level out Dust Peak after taking it, or the Capes or whatever. So I mean, we've hung out here for what, 2-3 turns now. But we'll start moving Rakarth up through this territory. I mean, let's hope that Charlotte takes like the Mangrove Coast up to Chipwaldle. I think, yeah, she's just going to run away. Interesting enough. Oh, because she attacked and ran. Okay. Interesting. I think we're going to go for the island for the moment. That would be the best case scenario. If you ask me, I think it's 2 ports, if not 1 port at least.
Heat is an unwelcome burden.
Ooh. We got a Feral Manticore. To witness the power and ferocity of the Manticore is to witness an incarnation of Cain himself. An instrument of carnage and murder, the Manticore your raiders have captured is a creature of chaos and corruption, mutated into a horrifying form. The hulking leonine beast soars into battle on dark, leathery wings, a boon for any beastmaster of tamed. For few who come face to face with these feral creatures live to tell the tale. Very good. Very good. I forget that when we're raiding like that, we're actually getting a chance to get units every turn.
Witness my strength, Brachus. With me.
Okay. We could just grab these and then
What now?
let's make sure that we're in range to recruit.
Dominating.
Which I think we will be.
I yearn for the Sea of Chill.
Which, I mean, honestly, do we want to just get a couple spears? I mean, 5 shades is kind of nice. Having a couple of extra shades, though, might be kind of nice. And they do have decent combat. Like, not the best in combat, but they're decent. Huh. Maybe 1 and 1. Then over here,
Lord of Nagaroth.
he start getting his own spears going. Oh, we have an ad starting in just like almost like right now. I apologize, I didn't even notice. But we'll get the pre-rolls out of the way by running this ad, and then we'll get back to things in no time. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience in dealing with this problem.
Behold, true
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
This is what I was worried about. They're probably going to take the Venom Glade now. What are you doing here?
Forests.
Decisive victory. Let's go ahead and take that.
Destroy. Seize this place.
Occupy. The Dark Elf Manor. And we'll grab her real quick.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Enchantress, for the Witch King.
Get her on that side of things. We'll have this army go up to Storic Core. And over here, let's hope.
Anchors away.
Oh, we're just a hair off.
Such slaughter away.
Just a little off. That'll pay for it.
Mistress of Skulls.
That'll net us Circle of Destruction. We just need to build it up. And they're probably going to take Venom Glade. Let's hope not, but they probably will. We'll just have to trade them for it or something. We are already fighting the mummies. I was going to say maybe we go fight the mummies and take their stuff. Yeah. But that will be for next turn. I'll be right back here in just a moment. Alrighty, we should be back in like 50 seconds or so. Which we can go through these levels real quick in the meantime. We can finish Flamestorm. Ooh, Cardi's Blessing might be nice, because that gives us, in total, like an additional 8 plus 5. So that's what, 13 extra Winds of Magic per turn. Well, per battle. If we can keep it up. We get Unstoppable here.
Favored of the Witch
Grab
King.
Route Marcher. Yeah, it doesn't really matter after that. We're just going to respec her. Especially if we can't get to Venom Glade in time. But hopefully they run back here. Right? I doubt it. I bet they take it. That would be what I do.
Much to show.
Yeah, the trade-off was losing it, though, so...
I speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
You're losing.
Highborn. I will continue.
See what we can see on the other side of the strait here. Well, Maz is marching down. We can see that. Yeah, holy cow. Bretonia got smacked around. We'll see how things go. But for now, let's go up. We're going to try to go up the coastline over here. See if we can't take the island, maybe even the Vampire Coast. I mean, as much as we can. If the rats don't take the Headhunter's Jungle or anything past that, I mean, we're going to gobble up everything we are feasibly able to. It looks like Zeech is winning in the south. We got to keep an eye on that. It might be great. I mean, if the rats start losing territory, we could always gobble up theirs. It would be nice to let the rats lose a little bit. I don't hate that. Yeah, a trade agreement with Sigvald would be nice. I think. I hope. War fails from the Broken Axe tribe. Trade agreement negotiated. Ooh, war is declared over there. Yep, so let's see. Let's see if they took it. Yeah, they took it. Of course they did.
Beyond compare. Cruel sorceress. Master of cruelty.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yep. So we should have held on to that and we could maybe have traded them. But for the most part, we'll have the Obsidian Peaks. We'll maybe move for the Tomb Kings and try to do something with that. We'll build up over here, which we can. Let's go and do this. And that way we can actually go right into fixing up the port, which we can also fix right away. We'll get the slaves sorted out and turn taxes off in the region just to kind of get public order sorted out a little bit better and clear.
Once dawn breaks.
Yes, I admire your darkness.
Born to command.
Bad habit, but let's go ahead and hit the water. Let's actually get into the sea here.
Cruel and deadly. Double time. Rest for the wicked.
We're already spending quite a bit. The army in the north is kind of just sitting there.
Lord of the Druki.
I guess we could go for this real quick. Let's go see what we can see. The seabed is littered with the barnacle-clad hulls of ships that once set out to tame the oceans. Recently, rumors started circulating that one particularly notable wreckage had been spotted. A partially sunken ship that was rumored to have been sailing back to Marienburg with a hold full of mysterious trinkets looted from across the old world before suffering Stormfurl's ire. You know its location, but there's always the chance that others have caught wind of these rumors too. Sail to the wreckage, and we get a close victory. We lose our harpies, but that's fine.
Draw your blades, we fight.
Nice. While sailing towards the wreckage of the ship from Marienburg, a galleon helmed by a hissing vampire admiral appeared in a cloud of broadside guns and cracking black powder weapons, blocking your passage. After defeating the undead freebooters, you looted their galleon's coffers before sailing on to claim the salvage from the Marienburg wreck for yourself. You have 5,000 gold and 1,500 experience. Very good.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Let's go and force march back to the Circle of Destruction.
Lord of the Black.
Make for a nice little fun adventure here. Yeah, we'll make him better with the sadistic here.
You have proven
Yeah, they're not at war with
yourself an
anyone. That's
enemy of the
interesting.
forest.
And they really
In
don't
other
like us.
words, you're dead.
Oh. Oh, we might be fighting the high elves here, or the wood elves here soon. I mean, let me just say I would not be wildly opposed. I wonder if we get him up north.
Rest for the wicked.
How many? We're one over our masters. That's unfortunate. Dark Citadel getting built up at the Golden Colossus would be kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Citadel of Dusk. Let's go ahead and grab the Dark Elf Manor, I think. But that would. Probably get that actually at the Great Turtle Isle. Let's do that. And I think we're good to end our turn.
Consort of Corn.
Call me master.
A lot of people want peace.
This. You have no right to discourse with the storm. Acceptable.
Foolish.
Why do you pester?
Okay. Then yeah, over here we can get the growth for the Citadel of Dusk. Looking pretty good, and we probably have to do that just to make people happy. And we still have a pretty decent amount of slaves to get some money out of if we really wanted to, but I think we are okay for now. Nice, they are defending us over here.
Even the sea trembles before a car.
A lot of rat armies moving. So we'll see how this kind of unravels. I don't think the undead can repel that many armies. Ooh. The High Elves have the Fuming Serpent. Did they re-emerge? Oh well. I don't think we pieced out with Nagarath. They must have re-emerged. It'd be interesting to see if the High Elves start pushing them out too, but it looks like the High Elves are picking on the undead also. I wonder if they'll hold the Altar of the Horned Rat here. We will have to see.
Bow, well, for you are in the presence of greatness.
I don't think we go with a defensive alliance with them. I don't think so. My tempered blood is often necessary to execute a few publicly, of course. We got some attrition, war declared, some buildings constructed, some more growth. So they must have been sitting on it for a while then, huh? Sneak up here. Looks like we can grab Stored Core. We'll rebuild the Black Spire here, and I think we're looking okay. By no means great, but better. Yeah, they look to have come back.
Behold, elven beauty, Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We could slip over here and battle our way down to Cleric Spire. It's horrible, horrible. I mean, the desert's good, but the wasteland is not. I don't know what Cleric Spire is. We can head over there and battle it out. I don't know what they'll be rolling with. This army, in the meantime, I mean, we could either teleport down and help out with the lizards, but I think let's go ahead and start working our way down to maybe the donut with Tora and Lek being on the board. Might be a worthy thing to go hit real quick. But just in case, a few extra arrows would be pretty nice.
Stand down. None may rush Rakar.
I think the goal here is we're going to go for Star Tower.
Fear my malice. I approve of these dark deeds.
Tremble before Rakar.
Out of the question.
Says he can't reach us.
Double time. Plotting a course.
We will see. Hopefully he can't.
Master
But we'll get the Star Tower or Altar of the Horned Rat here in the next few turns. We'll continue bringing this hero around this part of the coastline and try to get eyes on Vampire Coast before we head up from Star Tower. But yeah, these would both be great spots. It'd be wonderful if we could slip over to the Mark of the Old Ones too, but I doubt it.
All shall behold my greatness.
We have a lot we can work with here. We could get Broken by the Lash, so we could just get straight up into Upgrade 2. Then we have Upgrade 3 after that. But that way our Black Arcs would just be growing out of control, right? We do have some great abilities and stuff to pick up or technologies to pick up if we want, though. Some really good stuff. Like 20% from sacking settlements would be pretty stellar. Chartered piracy. In fact, why don't we do that one real quick? Letters of Mark may be issued to those who pursue the Witch King's aims as their own. Upkeep minus 5% for Black Ark Corsairs, and income from sacking settlements plus 20%. Very good. Yeah, and I think we continue there. We're doing pretty good on money. Obsidian Peaks, we could almost just go ahead and force the pass, but I don't know. Even if we did that, what would it lead to? I don't think it would really matter too much.
Morathi.
Okay, so they're going
I have
nuts
a great
now.
many things to see to. Immediately.
I don't want to make an agreement with them. I'll probably end up making a deal with Kairos if I can. Nice. We'll make a deal with Morathi in the hopes that she will join forces with us at some point in time.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye. I would not be surprised to see the sisters here go after us. Right? It's going down and going down fast. Although you think they'd like us. Although they don't like who we're friends with, which makes sense. Okay, let's go into the turn.
Speak with respect.
Oh, what do you got, Skull Taker?
Or your corpse will.
Oh. Interesting. I would not like to fight Skull Taker. But if he attacks me, hopefully the rats will join forces and attack him too. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see them just like crap the bed and be like, nope, not fighting him. We're out of here. You know? But I'm not a doctor. Okay, Bordello has been destroyed. Rite of Awakening performed by the Ghost of Pahau. I feel like there's still a lot of space to go before that's a problem. So we're so close. Switch over to that for now. Upgrade the Dark Elf Harbor. No. Let's get that going for now. We'll get the harbor going eventually. We'll see. Maybe we can make some extra money here.
The ocean's bounty fascinates me.
Where'd Luther go?
Don't be a fool.
For Kara and Ka.
So let's go like right in the middle.
Dread Lord of the Druki, such slaughter awaits. My plans must wait.
Dominating.
Who are you? Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Why do you pester?
I am denied.
They are probably going to attack, but it looks like they'll reinforce each other.
Dragon Master.
So hopefully that'll be fine.
Cruel and deadly.
Submit to me.
Servant of Hecate.
A legend among beastmasters.
Okay, let's see about up here. Let's move over into the desert and see what we can't see from
No rest.
the Tomb Kings.
Considering my next move.
Over here, this army,
We have a deal.
the Black Ark,
Continue in time.
can continue this direction. Would be nice to get that chain up and running. I mean, we could recruit some more. Like, a few shades would be stellar. Probably something like that, though, is where we're looking. We'll go hit... Yeah, Lithinar's on his way up here. I'm surprised they went to war with each other, but...
The sea brings death.
Yeah.
Fallen deckhands.
Go defend up here. Or even better, just attack here.
Master of Nagara.
Nice. He might actually make the Vampire Coast before we make it. But this is going to be interesting to see how that fight unravels. I wouldn't hate the idea grabbing some more troops or stuff here. I would give him Siege Attacker to grab. We could also give him the Mammoth, right? Hold on, he's got to get something at some point. He could take one of the Manticores. Just so he has, yeah, just so he has some kind of Siege Attacker.
Bring up.
Yeah, let's take that agreement.
Mistress of Skulls.
That gives us a little bit of extra change to work with here. And say, yeah, because I would really like to get the bears or the mammoth, right? The mammoth would be stellar to have.
Pain favors me.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, we're in foreign territory, so we can't. What if I go into Dread Expansion? There we go. No? Still, huh?
I approve of these dark deeds.
We could grab him some more infantry, though.
I broke a kraken once.
Yeah, a couple spears will be fine. I bet you they attack. That's what I would do if I were them.
No, I'm surrounded.
But if they
by
attack me,
wolves.
they lose the marks of the old ones. Here, let's have them attack over here. Let's see what happens.
Your next meal has arrived, dear Brachus.
Don't declare on me.
I do not wish to treat.
We'll give them a gift or something, and hopefully they find something else to fight. Yeah, we could maybe give him a big old chunky gift in these next few turns. So he attacks the Black Ark, huh? Oh, they have 3 armies. Okay. I wonder if we shake one of these armies. For the cost of a couple spears, we can run away here. We run away here. Okay, now what do we fight? Still able to catch us, huh? So we should have fought it before. Decisive defeat by the pirates. We'll be there in 2 minutes. Now Luther does hit pretty stinking hard, though. Don't have any overly high amounts of healing. They technically outrank us. Snipe their arty? Yeah. I mean, they only really have, what, 6 units of artillery? And not a lot of ranks on those down there. Only really those. I think the biggest bit's him. Right? But, I mean, we can maybe corner camp it, get a little cheeky. I think Rakarth could do a lot of damage here. Our caster can hopefully deal with the blobs. I don't know, we'll see. I was hoping that having that movement range, I was guessing he came from the north. But we should have marched through the territory. That's what we probably should have done instead of going through the ocean here. But that's probably the idea, right? And then with the caster, probably take out the bats too. What is this little hillside back here? Weird little divot. Will help their guns if their guns can get on the hill. But it also could take away the gun's chance to get on the hill. I don't know. Compared to what do we have? We can run all the way over here into the trees. That might be a good fight just so the guns can't do anything. But neither could our arrows or our bigs, right? I don't know, we could try both. Let's go for this corner of the trees first, though.
Master Druki! Shades!
Oh, baby!
What do we get? What do we get? Oh, that's right. They have the spell. They have the army abilities.
Blood for Cain! Advancing!
Master of Dragons!
Okay. Kind of split these into 2 groups real quick.
Servant of Hecate! On to battle!
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Forward! Carnage awaits! Come, Melee! Sorceress of Grund! Ilfry and Aha! Ready! Sarafan!
Okay. I think we're doing okay here.
Death and despair! With pleasure!
Gosh, who's shooting these guys? Get out of here, Harpies. Just go.
I thirst!
Die! Die!
Gosh, dude. What is up with this?
Dark shall reign! Eager for blood!
It knocks him off.
Advance! Aurea Sarius!
Faster! Faster!
All powerful! Moving out! Going!
Now, it would be really nice if we could pull Luther somewhere
On!
and get a fight there. I don't know if that's going to happen.
Moving out!
That tore that up though, so that's good.
Advance!
Let's see if he'll chase. It's kind of looking like it.
Sister of the Dark Convent! Carnage awaits!
Maybe.
Setting forth!
back on, huh?
Onward! Striking out!
Prepare yourselves, beasts!
Yikes.
Supreme power! I am superior! Rakar!
Sorceress!
Okay. Hopefully we can win that. Picking on him there. If we can snag a victory here against dude, that would be huge. Artillery is just loving dumping on them. I guess that worked. I don't know.
It must be!
Dark sorceress!
I'm gonna say, Luther, what the hell, man? How are you fighting like a stud right now? Is this he's a vampire going vampire mode? Are we out of abilities?
Sorceress of blood! Sorceress of blood!
Cannon stone coming in there. Neither of the mortars, so we really only have the one to deal with at the moment. So that's nice. It's better than we were kind of hoping for there. We'll surround these bats, maybe get Luther out there, maybe we'll be able to gang up on him. But at the same time, we're looking over here.
Bolt throwers!
To that grave!
We'll call this the secondary goon squad. Please. How are we not? There we go.
Setting forth! Advance!
Bats should be taken care of there.
Ready! Come, Melee! Senlu! Sorceress of blood! Sorceress of blood!
Okay, let's try to gang up on this side here. Look at these guys picking on the vampire. We might need to head back. Although, I mean, color me confused here.
All worship Rakar!
Why we're not glassing Luther.
Servant of Hecate!
Right, he should be all deep. I mean, we're getting the buffs now, but like we should have been absolutely annihilating him. Considering we were holding our own against him before, and then we come in with the harpies, and yeah, I figured we'd just glass him, but nope, there it goes. It finally is starting to shift gears, but I mean, at a pretty high expense here.
On to battle! For the convent!
And he's damn near winning.
Fail! Glorious bloodshed!
Let's get the harpies over here.
Dread spears!
Okay, dude, there we go. I was gonna say,
Repositioning!
give your shit up. You've lost. Stop being a little wiener.
Druki!
So what we're gonna do here
Shades!
is we're gonna do some quick layering.
Blade hungers! Murder awaits!
Sorceress of blood! Aria! Aria! Aria!
No, he's just get in here. You have not been the stud muffin we've needed you to be. Or health 2, no fast, or isn't back to destroy the artillery. That was kind of the hope, but I mean, we couldn't really get him back there very quick, right? Ooh, the Hydra's getting all beat up. The guns are doing pretty good even though the trees are there. Yeah, this could be a lot cleaner. We gotta get back here on him.
No fear! Shout to death!
Yeah, we still have a pretty decent amount of undead coming in.
Sorceress of blood! Come, melee! Striking out!
Not the cleanest fight we've seen.
With me, creatures! Ruthless! Relentless!
My power is yours! No mercy! Sorceress of blood!
We still got plenty of wins though. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies and stuff though. Bunch of undead still.
Behold me!
Oh, now I see.
What now? Bark!
Try to sneak the victory here. Yeah, we need to get the caster out there, maybe. Yeah, we can't even get. If we get Rikarth out there, he's gonna get toasted.
Dark sorceress! Carnage awaits! Going!
Just a lot of undead, man.
Striking out! On to battle!
Yeah, we can do a lot better. Like, what we should have done is drag Luther back to us, right? If we had dragged Luther back to the stack and had all the arrows and stuff pick on him, that would have been, he would have been deleted, and Rikarth would still have a healthy portion of his health bar there. Interesting, though. Interesting. But yeah, this first army, I think the trees will somewhat be helpful, right? With all the guns and the ammunition. I wonder if we get the flyers around behind. I don't think we can take the harpies. With the amount of guns they have, the harpies are just a liability for the most part. But if we can get into the battle and have the harpies come around the back of the guns, there we go. In the end, they don't have too crazy of a front line, right? The downside, I don't know that we have enough arrows, too. Right? If we had some kind of regen, that'd be perfect.
Bolt throwers! Druki! Shades!
Maybe we can put them in the depression back here. That can hide them. Maybe.
Assist me!
Could maybe even use him on his horse or something, right? Yeah, these 3 over here. Yeah. I'm not too sure of this.
Advance, Druki! Druki, forward! Advance, Druki! Advance, Druki!
And the mortar's just taking pot shots. That's gonna hurt more than it's necessarily needed to. So we want to start on that side with the flyers and get around. We'll see. We'll see here. And this could be the end of Rakarth's army. All of his, I think everyone, the Master might not be immortal, but his caster and him are. And it's not a massive deal. Right? We'll lose the Stegodons and the Hydra. But I think we might be able to win this. It is a lot of undead, though. And it is quite annoying that even though there's rats in their territory, in theory, it's difficulty, right? Legendary, the computer focuses you. It always baffles me that the AI would have a significantly better outcome if they would focus the rats, attack the rats in their territory. We would attack the island, but they would lose their territory but hold their province, right? Hold the mainland, lose their little island. That would be the play for me. Maybe they see me as the bigger threat, but yeah. This stuff always baffles me when even though they went to war with each other, they attack me first. You know, it just, why? The anti-player bias is just nutty like that sometimes, you know? There's not much you can do about it. It's just the way the game is made. But it always does crack me up. And I mentioned it when it's like, watch, he's going to go after me more than he's going to go after the rats. And he could cripple the rats and go after that and sort them out and have, I think, what would be a better outcome. But yeah, it just, for some reason, the game just goes, no. Anti-player bias, you're the #1 target. We gotta take care of you first. Which is always just a head scratcher, if you ask me. Like, in theory, they should attack each other. So, like, the war started with them taking on each other. So, shouldn't they be fighting each other? I don't know, man.
Quick! Sister of the Dark Convent! Onward! Attack! Sarathan!
So that'll pick on that a bit. We can rotate him in.
My power is yours. On to battle.
And the Manticore is going to shake up things a little bit better, I think. Yeah. I wonder if we could also control Large Army this fight down.
Into position.
You know, that could be an option. Look at these guys. Not letting me out.
Advancing. Making ground.
There it goes. I was going to say, there's a very apparent opening, but it still just won't let me out. These are not hidden. They're still hitting that.
Moving. Quick.
He's fighting over there, but we should have these bats taken care of, so that's good.
Warrior.
That's good.
Red spears. We understand.
Striking out!
Keep an eye and see if anyone goes for him.
Ready.
Keep an eye over there.
Position. Red spears. Going.
We'll see if this is any more helpful here.
Cold-blooded killers.
Sorceress of blood!
Adepts. No fear.
Going!
Yeah, and they can clearly see him, so let's go and get him airborne. Yeah, we'll just hope our shades can pick off some of these weaker units.
Wage war. Striding.
Ready! Advance! Eager for blood! Moving out! Seeking
Oh, a lot of stuff to fight here.
die!
Where's the caster? There she is. There they are. So let's hopefully take them out quickly. Yeah, we're looking good. Looking good so far.
All worship Rakar.
Yikes, those are cleaning our clock almost. I guess it is some of the shots there, but holy moly. You guys focus the caster, if you don't mind.
Sorceress of blood! Elfry and Aha!
These animated Hulks hyper performed almost. Okay, we devastated this guy, and then the sirens show up. We can't even get a good hit to save our life.
Powerful! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Let's try to obliterate our opponent a little bit here.
Sorceress of blood! Sarathan! Carnage awaits! Aria Sarius! Setting forth!
Okay, here comes Luther.
Senu!
Karadkar expects glorious bloodshed.
Striking out! Elfry and Aha!
Ready to rule. Behold me.
Dude, how the fuck does this guy keep getting loose? Go kill the damn vampire. Like, holy fuck me, dude.
Prepare yourselves, beasts.
Like, the amount of time... There you go. See, and he hits him, and he dominates him. But for some reason, he can't, for the life of him, hit. There he goes. Yeah, sadly, the trees aren't doing too much for us here.
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Yeah, at level 2, and I don't know how he is dominating the fight the way he is. There he goes. Like, holy cow.
Rakar
That was a bit ridiculous.
Cold-blooded killers.
Yeah, let's try to keep it up here.
Sister of the Dark Convent! Come, Bailey!
Predators! Fall!
Why'd you stop? I guess if you're over here, go around for the artillery, I suppose.
Sorceress of Grund! Forward!
With me, creatures!
Setting forth! Carnage awaits! On to battle! Warrior Sarius! Moving out!
Pull back!
Yeah, I don't know that we win this without going into the control large army thing.
Total
We're starting to win
annihilation.
this fight.
Kill them!
But I think at that point we can kind of chisel them down. But yeah, how gross, man. I can't believe, was it Charlotte the Drowned or whatever? Dude, level 2 taking on level 20 Lord. And the amount of times we got distracted off the Lord, stopped fighting the Lord, and that there's so many times in these fights where they're just walking through our spearmen. It's like our spearmen aren't creating any kind of collision effect, or aren't creating any kind of stoppage. And before we know it, there's some Lord that's walked through our spearmen, but heaven forbid you walk into an enemy unit, and they're like walking into a wall. Good to see you for the reading. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, not a day's gone by in this campaign without something going completely awry and being some kind of weird. Oh, because we don't have the control large army. Oh, that sucks. I mean, we can try to bull rush him and see if we can beat him before 2 minutes, but I doubt that happens either. Right? I don't know. It feels like it's almost doable, but then they do have a depth guard unit. We have decent wins, but it's like the numbers, again, like the numbers feel just weird. Melee defense is pretty high with him. But even when we're in combat, like, I mean, her... Yeah, her, like, we should have been absolutely gassing this. You know, like, with how hard Rakarth should be hitting, with how well we should be landing our hits, we should have, I mean, in that first couple strikes, it took an immense amount of our health bar. But then, like, we can't land a strike. Yeah, this is just, everything about this campaign has been distasteful. This might be one of those we just come back to later. It has seemed, it's like the Wurzag campaign, or not Wurzag, Azhag campaign that we played, and it just seemed like everything was wonky, everything was weird. Every time we fought like into a situation, it just seemed broken and odd. Like, this is, I don't know. We could also try over here. That was one of our other choices, right? But just everything about this campaign's felt weird. Everything about this campaign's felt like a struggle bus kind of deal. Not a lot of fun. Like, yeah, maybe that, like, we've had others talking about how the Dark Elves got kind of left behind. I've even had the conspiracy theory of, like, maybe it's just something to do with our system. But even before, like, we had the mods messing everything up before. We had the Friday the 13th shenanigans that were going on. It just seems like there's weird stuff afoot everywhere. And it's been such a annoyance of a campaign, really. Not been a lot of fun stuff with this one. I mean, again, we could go harass. Let's see if we can get what's his face to chase us. But yeah, this was a stupid move, but yeah, it's been... That's why it turned into like a test campaign. you know? And now it's just like, is it worth it?
Taking flight. Beast Lord moving out.
Yeah.
Seeking. Repositioning.
We were talking before doing this campaign that like maybe this is one of those that should be waited on, right? We probably should have done Marathi instead with the new updates.
Powerful! Moving out!
But I thought, you know, this is one we haven't done yet. It might be fun.
The dark shall reign!
But yeah, it just seemed everything's odd with this one. And those campaigns are ones that we just should just put down and come back to later. You know? We play it a month or two from now and nothing goes fucking weird. But there's just these that we play and all the RNGesus of it is just sideways. You know? You know? So sometimes it was like the Araby one. We probably should just put that down. Like, why? They're just ignoring him. This also surprises me. You know? Whatever. But like, how can the artillery fight? So, like sometimes you hit them with like the right unit and it knocks them right off the artillery. Then other times we're literally fighting through them and they'll do this until they'll fight down until there's no reserve units. And then they'll leave the artillery when there's just nobody left to man it. And that just doesn't make sense. The computer's just forcing this weird situation where if it knows if it kicks it off, it doesn't know if it can get it back on or something. So it just forces them to stay on there. Right here, they're more or less broken. It's such a weird thing, man. Such a weird deal. Okay, let's see if Luther will follow us. But like we attacked the other day with like some bats or something, or furies, and they pop right off. But look at this. Like, I mean, yeah, the unit literally cannot man itself here pretty soon. And it's still going to be, yeah. Still on the artillery piece. But then like if yours gets attacked, heaven forbid yours gets attacked, you're not getting away with that. But yeah, this has also been a miserable campaign with the amount of... We dealt with Tehenuan, who only decided to have chameleon skinks. Alithanar, who of course had shadow walkers, just tons of them, right? Oh gosh, I don't know. Again, here, how are these guys with 80 speed completely outrunning us? I mean, we only have 82, but like, we have over 100 over here. Right? Irakarth has 90. And we're like playing from behind. Yeah, we might be switching campaigns here pretty soon. This has just not been fun, guys. I apologize. We did what we came to do with the start, getting the dual start going, but this is just every single day has been another. And now we've been dragged into a war with somebody we weren't even fighting, that we actually had good relations with. There's no reason the rats should have done anything to this. Oh, it's just another headache. Another weird computer AI bullshit headache. Like everything was fine. We had treaties with Skulltaker. We had treaties with Luther. The rats and Luther were getting along, and then all of a sudden they just break down. And then we're stuck with reliability issues. If we don't go to war, we have the reliability hit. It's just every day we play this campaign, there's some other bullshit part of this game that just goes, oh yeah, you're doing great, but yeah, fuck you. So just it's sucking every little bit of joy out of the game for me, really, to be honest. And I think you could tell that the last couple weeks I've been trying to play this campaign. I love Irakarth. I cannot wait to play this campaign, but so far, and then when like we replayed it, right? We replay it. Let's see if we can take Claire Corond and do that whole deal. I don't know, do I just take the auto resolve and rebuild later? Like, I'm just so icked by this fight. Like, I'm so turned off by doing any of this. We have an ad. We'll see. Maybe I spend all day trying to fight it. But yeah, I'm just not. I'll be straight and frank with you guys. This campaign has not been fun. It's not been enjoyable. It has nothing to do with the campaign, but it's been not necessarily even the state of the game. But I mean, day one, where factions are betraying us. We come back. Let's try it again. Let's do things. Well, when we find out, like, the mods are still active, even though we turned them off, the mods are still active. So we completely shut off all the mods and moved them. We come back, we restart the campaign, and there's some weird shit that happens, but we tough it out. We deal with the weird Tehenuan fight, find a way around that, have to verify everything, reload the game, then the fight works right, stops crashing. It still doesn't want, like, something was still weird. Like, Tehenuan still ran away. And then, like, yeah, it's just been everything. Like, the whole Elithanar having extra movement range. This having the same thing, where, I mean, how much movement range has this guy had? That's where we just retreated, and now it doesn't have the excuse of having the extra range. This guy must have just had enough. But, one of these, army was damaged. This army just fought the High Elves and was damaged, and had, like, what, 2 units? So they must have, this must have been something they just, raised dead. And this was the army that was sitting in the settlement that we knew about. Like, one of these, if we were fighting these two, which is what we thought, fine. This guy had nobody. You're telling me he raised dead this entire army. I don't know if there's a pile next to him or something. We probably could have checked that. But they've been losing that ground. I don't know. The whole situation seems fishy. And it's just another situation in a fishy campaign. So maybe we'll switch over to one of the Chaos campaigns. Maybe we'll do something. We'll come back to the Dark Elves here in a little bit. But yeah, I am so soured on this campaign. I might need a break from it. Yeah, man. I cannot believe how much weird shit with this campaign. I am, like, torn between do we deal with it and just live with it? Like, let's just fuck it. Fuck it. Done with it. Moving on with my life. Don't care. But this is the second faction. And I mean, maybe we're not seeing the pure movement range here. Yeah, of course he wipes it out. It looked like just the pair, though. I mean, it's not inconceivable coming down from the blood swamps, right? But let's see what his movement range is now. Because I wonder if it's showing us pre-buffs or something. Or like, if it's only showing us like 100%, but then like maybe he's getting like 120% movement. Get out of the way, please. Because, yeah, if he was in blood swamps, how is he able to make it all the way out here? How is he able to make it from blood swamps, recruiting the army, and then reinforce all the way here? He can't even make it back there this turn. So something's up with the movement range. I mean, Charlotte was in the Altar of the Horned Rat. That makes sense. So if he came over and we were here, weren't we? Because we were at the midway point between the Star Tower and the Altar of Horned Rat. And Luther was here. Charlotte was here. Dude was at Blood Swamps. He cannot physically make it back to Blood Swamps now. Even in full speed. Even with his extra campaign movement. So it's either not showing us the true movement range, or they're getting bonus movement range and not clarifying it. Because this is the same thing that happened up here with Elithanar, right? The same exact thing happened up here where it's like, okay, he's in Black Forest, and he came all the way up to Blacklight Tower, and then was still able to march all the way up here and reinforce, killing the army up in the north. Now, how does Elithanar make it that far in one turn? Right? Like, it made sense to make it to here in Force March. And he kind of did, I mean, nearly this. I mean, what he had. So, I mean, you can see he's got stellar movement range as it is. But even on the sea, he hardly doesn't have that much movement range. Maybe just to get to Blacklight, but he doesn't have the potential to pursue, whether it was here or here that we ran away to. So I don't know. This is multiple times this campaign we've seen the movement range be weird. Twice. Two different factions. We've seen at least once, we've seen it clear as day, where we beat the army in the settlement and then it ran away on land. Didn't run away by sea. We had it blockaded in, and it ran away. I don't know. This whole campaign, like we set out to test the goal. We got the goal done. I was thinking maybe we just keep playing, but yeah, I am almost like, oh, it's cursed. Put it down. Put it down. Let's just put it down and move on with our freaking lives, right? But like, ick, man. You know, and again. It's just the downside of having them as a friend, because if we hadn't had the military or the defensive alliance, or no, it's military alliance, isn't it? Yeah, they declared on the undead, even though we had treaties with the undead. We had treaties with the demons, and then that's probably why the demons don't like us, because they have treaties with the undead. We're all... No, they don't. Not anymore, at least. But, yeah, everyone was getting along, and then the rats did their thing. And this whole campaign's been fucking bonkers, man. I don't know. Any objections or thoughts, guys? Because I'm almost at the point... I don't often pull the plug on a campaign, but I'm almost to the point where I don't care anymore. I'm kind of done with the cursed bullshit. I'm kind of over... I mean, the Dark Elves are fun. They have an interesting mechanic, and I enjoy moving around with the Black Arcs. Our economy is going nuts, but... At the same time, like, this campaign, something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with this, and I don't know what it is, whether it's us or the game, or because I mean I uninstalled, reinstalled, verified files. I've done everything to sort this campaign out and make it work normal. But even now, it's like it just doesn't feel. Hey, Poppy, like we're seeing shit that's weird. Like that doesn't make sense, does it?
That is not what
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. We can see clear as day. They can't make it. So how were they able to get into the battle? How were they able to get here? This doesn't make sense. Right? They came from here, but they can't make it back there. Unless, like I said, it's not showing the full range. And then, so I'm guessing this is where we fought. The second time. This is where we were at. This is where we ran to. This is where we fought.
I thought
So,
I was the crazy one.
how did he make it down there? This might have been where he even chased down the Black Ark, right? So this one, those two could have possibly done that fight, but it just doesn't, like that one doesn't compute. Getting that third army in here. Now, if it was just Luther's beat up army and this army, we could have taken it on with the Black Ark and Rakarth. It was done, right? But then this guy comes out of fucking nowhere. Because I thought I'd checked. I thought I had looked at it, and I had the confidence, like, he's at Blood Swamps. I don't think we have to worry about him. We're all the way over here. We're between the Star Tower and Altar of Horned Rats. We're going to put our two armies right here, and we're going to move over to one of these two, depending on what they defend. And we're probably right outside of his range.
Not this.
But then all three show up in the fight. And then we retreat, right? So then we retreat from this point. So we have to be somewhere out here. And they still all three make it. So I'm guessing this is where we retreated to. We went from here to here. And his army is still able. So like maybe he makes it to here. That makes sense. Right? Okay. Didn't complain so much. It was like, oh, how did he get here? That's pretty impressive. But he's in forced march. That makes sense. But again, I wonder if they're getting some kind of bonus, like they win a battle, even though they're not winning a battle. They're just getting a retreat. My army is just running away. And then it gives me bonus movement range. Or gives them bonus movement range. Or something like that. I don't know. Because, yeah, I'm guessing this is where the fight occurred. And this is where the Black Ark went. So we got 1 and 2. That's where the armies run to. Right? But then this army shouldn't be able to get really past this point. Right here. So it's involved in this fight. It can maybe make it here and get involved in this area. But then, I mean, this is a whole nother, probably 15%, 10% of its movement range. It should have been toasted like here. So then when we fight over here, it should have been those two armies against Rakarth, which then would have been a closer fight. But yeah, this is the second time. Elithanar did the same exact thing up here, where it was like, oh, we are just outside of what should be, like this should be Elithanar's range. We should be able to take Blacklight Tower, get the siege done. Since we don't have a siege attacker, we got to get that battering ram, and we should be fine. Benny marches up there. They have the army. They had someone over to attack, right? So I think they had another army here. They moved up, initiated the attack. But it's like, oh man, holy cow, Lithanar moved really far to make this force march. But he's here. Because it's not like the road. It's not like he could zigzag all the way from here up to there and be fine. Questionable. But then, even though it's like, okay, so he's at the end of his movement range. He can't move any farther. We'll break the siege and run away, which would have either taken us here or to here. And we'll be fine. He'll probably double stack into the Blacklight Tower. We'll have a tougher fight, but we have the Black Ark coming. All's fine. Okay. Cards played, right? We kept an eye on his movement range, so then we can kind of fall back. But then he's still able to move. It's like, wait, hold on. That army should be roasted. That army shouldn't be able to make that range. Shouldn't be able to. And now we almost have clear evidence. It's like, yeah, it definitely shouldn't have. But it did, right?
Lord of the Black Court.
That is just absurd to me. Or it's just not showing us the true movement, right? So maybe this is 100% of its movement. and this is everywhere it can go. But then it's got 120 or 113 or 180 or 100 something extra movement range, which would make sense on something like Luther, right? And you can kind of see that represented here. You click at the other two. Luther's got a much more movement range. That you would think we're seeing his true movement range there. But yeah, this guy should not have been able to make that. I mean, clear as day. He can't make it back to where he came from. So how did he come from there? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whichever options, it's not good, right? Whichever one you look at and go, oh man, well it's this or that. I mean, what's the point of the mechanic at that point? But I don't know, man. I don't know. How close are we to just being done? Like 5 settlements. Oh, why don't we just finish it off? But we don't have... I mean, over here we can maybe recruit. So is he wounded or... Yeah, he's just wounded. Just wounded. I don't know, do we build an army in the meantime? I don't, I'm nearly soured on this. This has been such a absolute pain in the ass to play.
Tell them Rakaf sent you.
You know, it's the biggest part of it is just like you feel cheated, right? You try to play the game as the game you're in theory supposed to play, and it's just no. It feels pretty cheated. It feels pretty cheaty. And then what are you supposed to do? Which is like, yeah, it's just annoying. Just annoying. I might as well upgrade that too.
Killer instincts.
Lord of the Black Court.
Then how did Ilario come back and respawn them? Is that how he got back? Or did he rebel and disappear? But again, Solastra declares on him. He goes for me. Just, no. Yeah, they're right there. Yeah, we could just land and take their 2 fresh settlements. Like, one's not even got a garrison yet. But, you know, that's Slaver's Point there. We could just go up there.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to just go play something else. To be honest, guys, I am kind of over this campaign. I'm kind of over trying. I think if you want to know how to start a Rakarth campaign and confederate, we have a good example. That's what it is. But I'm kind of over that. I just suspect he's going to get the same thing going again.
Bring me to my men.
So if there's something you guys want to see, we can play it right now. We had talked about before playing some like Chaos Warriors campaign. We could jump into that. That's on the top of the mind right now. But gosh, yeah, I don't think I have ever just cut a campaign like this. But I'm just over it. I'm done. You know, I have proposed to you guys if you have any interest in seeing a change. So I'm just gonna go. But there's been some wonky shit. We nearly set out our goal. We're 5 settlements away from a short campaign victory. We could obviously get it if we kept going. We're going to go fight the mummies who don't have any of their territory protected. It's all there. Wonder, good to see you, man. But I feel like if I just keep trying to play this campaign, this is the 3rd, 4th day in a row we've played this campaign. And I feel like I am toxified and pissed off and triggered, and I just don't even want to play it anymore, right? So it's making me not want to play the game, and if I keep this path, I'm not going to be playing this game. We're going to end up either me ranting and raving about it, or something. I mean, I think I proved my point. I think I've shown what's going on. I mean, anyone can say like, oh, X, Y, or Z. There's evidence. There was the evidence you needed to see. The campaign movement was about 10% off, however it may be, and that's the multiple occurrence. So let's just move on. Let's play something else, and maybe we've seen it in some other campaigns. I don't know if it's something causing it or if it's something new to the patches. I don't know if it's something in the game. I don't know if it's something that I'm only noticing here and there, and it's only popping up in specific situations. Like maybe with the Dark Elves having different things with the arcs and stuff with movement range, it's providing weird somethings. But yeah, that campaign, it just seems weird right now. It just seems cursed. It just seems like there's something going on. And the last 2 times we've tried to play through those campaigns where it just seems like everything's going weird and everything's out of tune, like I feel like I just sat there and got pissed off, raged at the game, and people just were not interested in it. And if I keep where we're going, that's going to be where we're at. So I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of done, and that can be the end of the Rekarth campaign for all I care. We did really well, especially to start. Yeah, like Third Strike kind of thing, right? Where we had the same thing twice with Lithanar and Luther right there. But really it was Luther's second army. It had nothing to do with the main army, which it would have made more sense if it was Luther, right? But he was the nearest. So that just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I know I play the game, but I'm not some kind of doctor. I don't know everything there is to know. I mean, maybe you're supposed to add a certain amount, but all the time I've played, I've had somewhat of a good trust in like checking them and going, hey, the movement range is X, Y, or Z. But yeah, maybe it was like a one-turn a buff that was only going for that amount of time and it was gone after that. But I don't know, guys. I'm kind of just over it. Who cares? There's other things we can do. There's lots of other campaigns to play. We can come back to Dark Elves later, especially, like I was saying, Marathi would be a fun one. But, like, gosh, I mean, how many signs do you need before you just go, okay, time to move on with my life? And that's what I felt like that was. That was Third Strike, 4th or 5th day in a row of this just being, like, not working right. Rekarth is a great time. Love the mechanic. Love the idea of getting these creatures and critters all throughout. And being as aggressive as we were, even though we had both like a dual start going, I mean, we were making like 4K by turn 35, right? Especially juggling the arcs like we were. So, very strong faction still. I want to say, like we were talking about, like are they weak compared to others because they just haven't had a whole lot of tune-ups? I mean, there's definitely some gaps in the roster now because of that, right? So like some factions, I feel like you can go A, B, C, D, and then by the time you're at D, you have this powerful front line. Very, like, top tier unit, right? But, I mean, you kind of go from Dread Spear to, like, you can get the Sisters going pretty quick, right? We're right at the point where we're going to get the Sisters rolling. But, and once you get Sisters and Shades, they're pretty composed. But you're using Dread Spears for a long time. I will say that. So it would be nice at some point we get some nice tune-ups. But, yeah, we'll come back. Especially, I mean, I want to get more of the devotees and stuff. Right? I think she can get them. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I hate to do that to you guys, like mid-campaign. But God, I'm so over it. I feel like I'm already toxic. I feel like I'm already pissed off. But, yeah. What can you do? At first, it didn't even bother me that much. I was like, well, let's check and see. It's like, it kind of sucks to lose my main army. And I'll fight those battles, but it's like, it felt like that was a bit off. And then checking, it's like, it was off. It was totally off. Yeah, it's enough for me to be like, no. Take the sign. Read the stars, brother.
Grab your blades, Druki. There is no time for torment. Just sever their lives.
Okay, so here we go. We have to get the Slanesh building up and going. And that's how we can get the Anointed and the Druki the devotees of Slanesh and stuff. That's cool. That may be worth coming back and playing Marathi at some point. Because don't get me wrong, like this roster is one of my favorite in the game. Like having Medusa and like them on shrines and such is so cool. I really hope at some point in time, I think there's another shrine type, right? That's still yet to make it in the game. Similar to, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the Medusa and the heroes. Which is another thing we needed to start keying on in the last campaign, was we needed to get a lot of those heroes up and running. But yeah, I mean, there's not too many of us here, but I mean, there's a handful of us. What would you guys like to see? Would you like to just hammer out and tough it out and finish up the Rikarth campaign? I really wouldn't mind. I just, watching me make mistakes, just not having a whole lot of effort, right? But what else would you guys like to see? Is there a campaign you're particularly interested in? Is there something you'd like to see done? Rikarth was just something that had been mentioned, and we hadn't played Dark Elves yet since the new updates. So with them being able to attack from sea, it was worth checking out. I know, like, Vampire Coast had been mentioned quite a bit, but I like the memes of playing Sartosa, guys. I don't know that I want to play Sartosa. Like, really, if you're looking at this entire faction and you choose Sartosa, I think right now Sartosa kind of sucks butt. There's some good things to it, but I think someday things might be rendered out a bit better, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of thought of all four of these, she's kind of number 4. Each one of these 3 kind of have a more of a luring campaign at the time. But then I've always kind of hoped that, like, kind of like the man-eaters and stuff, as we get more units in game, maybe they get more of a pirate roster, sort of like I think they have Slayer pirates now too, right? So hopefully. So fingers crossed, more and more of those piratey units that make it in game, which maybe we even get like Skaven pirates, maybe we get all kinds of different pirates. Maybe at some point they have access to like Dark Elves and stuff. That could be fun. But at this point in time, this like usually when I hear somebody say like I want to see an Araness, this campaign, it's like that's a meme. Come on, you're memeing. You're just trolling. So I mean we could, but it's not going to be Sartosa.
I shall submit.
Yeah.
Captain.
Yeah. I don't know what to play.
Delphi.
I don't know what to do. So I mean we could go back and play it more. I don't know. I just don't want to get toxic, guys. I don't want to be all pissed off all the time. I feel like that was a good start, and then we got the duel start running, and everything was going great, and we just got cheated for a second time. So I mean, like I was saying before, from here we just keep on kind of rounding out. We're going to kind of coastline that, as we were kind of forced to with the rats, and then kind of jump up here, and we're going to focus the donut. And we only needed 3 settlements on the donut, we'd win the game. So we're pretty much on track to have a normal campaign there, outside of the cheatiness. Achievements? Nothing to do with campaigns. It's all like the only campaign I'm missing is the what's it called? Mere Madness stuff. I have to get like 1,000,000 points here, which is just something I'll do in my free time. But I was prepared for this. This campaign's been so weird, right? And the validation to this a little bit is when we were dealing with like the Aztec campaign, and I thought I was just getting to be a triggered Tandy, and I was just throwing this big temper tantrum, and just smudge, eat some crow once in a while. You can't be good all the time. Sometimes you're gonna play a campaign that doesn't go your way, right? Get over it. Well, half those things came back later as bugs, and like reports were like, oh well, this didn't work like how this was supposed to, or like, oh, this was going this way, and oh, this kind of broke that way. So it's like, dude, so some of those things were fucking real. So it wasn't only in my fucking head. I'm not crazy. That campaign was starting to feel like one of those. And you can play them 10 times and it'll feel like that twice, right? But yeah, weird stuff there. Getting really fed up. I wouldn't say the game's necessarily really getting me fed up. It's just when you see those mechanics like that. I mean, The Araby thing was frustrating when it was every fight felt like a uphill battle, right? Where even like the beginning battle was like, no, you'll lose. This decisive defeat. Because when we had the wrong mods running. So once I fixed the mods and figured out what I was doing wrong, that was fine. But it's the same thing, different forms, right? When things are just off their kilter and you're just like, man, this is not fun. This is, you can tell the game is off, right? Like things aren't acting normal.
Empire's blessings, yes.
I don't know. I mean, we could play some of the new campaigns that have been tuned up with the new DLC. We could go back to some others. We could do, I mean, we just did Teclis. We haven't done Tyrion. We haven't done Wolfric.
I am the eternal challenger.
Guess we haven't done Nakari since the changes.
My majesty.
Entertaining campaign, had a ton of fun. We did Hex Waddle recently when they got all tuned up and they got their changes. I don't think I've ever played a Krokkar campaign or Gorok. We might have done the Gorok. All the others we've played, but I know we've never done a Krokkar. But I played the crap out of Krokkar in 2. Anyone's broken good, right? So very tasty. And Sick Bolt would be nice, but it almost feels like a waste to play anything but these two if you're playing Warriors of Chaos. You know?
We shall enact my vengeance. Master of the Wild Hunt.
Doom Kings?
Henry has only
Oh, that's another one. What do we... Let me check the YouTube. That's a good way... That's a good place we can just check our archive, basically. That's how I came to Dark Elves. Because it was like, oh man, that's the one we haven't played in forever. Why don't we go back and play that? Then, like, I was just talking about playing factions we just played a ton of. Oh, well, have a wonderful one, Poppy. Good to see you, man. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, we did just play Greenskins not that long ago, too. In October. And there's the Hex Waddle, Golden Order. Camry. Bloody Hands. So we've been playing a lot of Greenskins. Invictus. Clan Scryer, so there's a lot of rats. Wasn't Clan Scryer the same kind of thing? Where it's like we were steamrolling, everything's going great, but there just kept on being weird shit. Character Drin, Blooded Wonders. I forgot I was on my YouTube. I was like, wait, I actually streamed the Death Stranding too, but I think I pulled those because they needed to be edited and they weren't good. Not good at all. But we'll do Warhammer 3 tonight. I had a really bad experience playing the game last week with my bro. Very hateful argument having the bad of duo. Just with the guy you were playing with, or was the game? being weird. I'm guessing he was competitive. That's sad. That's kind of like, that's part of the reason why I wanted to kind of pull the plug today, because I felt like I was getting toxic again, and there's no point to perpetuating just more bullshit and hate and bad stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's literally soured my experience on the entire game right now. I don't even want to play. to be completely honest, I don't even want to play right now.
I cannot
Play some eugenics? I might. I'm debating on it. That or like Age of Wonder 4, but I mean we still have, I'm supposed to stream for another 3 hours, and I mean I don't know. I have just been killing the fuck out of my channel here with this attitude lately. And it's just been bullshit after bullshit. I don't know. I don't know, man. Do not know. Thank you for Catatonics. I'm asking for a reprieve here, right? And I appreciate that you're popping up and saying some things like, man, hey, why not this, why not that? Yeah. I don't know, man. %80 of my swearing these days. Yeah, it's not been so bad until I felt pretty. I don't know, man. This is probably the worst experience I've had with the game in a long time. Take a break. Oh, I feel like I just took... I mean, I only took 3 days off. It's not an abnormal weekend, but we've already had such a sporadic few weeks. And maybe I'm just off on the patch notes, man. That can't be. But, like, I don't know. This last campaign, the Ricard thing, the Airbnb thing I wrote off as, like, just me not managing the mods well. The beginning of the Ricard campaign, I felt stupid because... And Lester was frustrating for me as well. Yeah, I mean, Lester is always like a frustrating campaign with like the movement stuff. Right, like the jungles is what I mean. But that movement representation, like, there's no like, how am I supposed to play around it? Am I supposed to give everyone like a 30% berth? Like, everyone just gets an extra, like, oh man, he can go that far, but just in case. I mean, you can kind of see when they're in force march and when they're not. And, yeah, I don't know, man. I think it was pretty clear that you can see that he can't make it back to where he came from. Like, if he, twice now we have armies that have moved radically outside of what they were projected movement range was supposed to be. Having Tehenuan run away from a enclosed settlement, right? Like, he shouldn't be able to run away. The army's wiped out. That's the way the game works, right? And we made some jokes at the end of the Airbnb campaign, I want to say. Maybe it was the Ricard campaign, where it was like, the army retreated, got beat, and then was still alive. It's like, no, it retreated and then got beat. That means it gets wiped out, right? That's the rule. Two instances, it dies. So... I don't know if it's just like there's like a couple bugs in the game right now. I doubt it. I'm guessing we messed with the mods and stuff, so I had to clean the files up. Since then, it's been somewhat fine. But then this part, I'm guessing, is just either a bug or it's not showing me the true movement range. It's showing me like a 100% instead of like the 100% it actually has access to. See people with a bajillion movement range. Really? So you're seeing? Is it similar? Like, because it's like Luther obviously had like a huge amount of movement range, and we could see it, right? It was his secondary army that didn't show that it had the movement range. I mean, I could show it again. It's still. I mean, we have the save file. Ugh. Feel completely OP and stick a middle finger up to the AI's BS shenanigans. I play with some Kairos vision on whatever faction I up. Yeah, no, and there's some factions, and I mean, I don't know. The first thought that comes to my mind, and I feel so stupid. This feels like such a vain comment. Difficulty doesn't necessarily affect me anymore, right? Like I've played so much of this game that, I feel like I understand the rock paper scissors enough that, and then like the different phases of the game and when things need to happen, to where it's like I have an expectation of how things should and shouldn't work, and maybe it's not always perfect. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not a doctor, but yeah,
that is not warranted.
You have an understanding for like the A's and the B's, how it all goes, but then there's dice roll to it, right? So, and there's obviously tougher starts and harder, easier starts, but I feel like at a certain point in time that just translates to how fast you can get things up and running, how large you can run your armies, how many different armies you can get up and going. But you can see that there's different players that do a ton of different really cool things, play the game in a ton of different ways, whether play really large or really skinny. Which is how awesome this game is in its all the variety, but at the same time, the expectation, right? Everyone, yeah, I don't know, man. A different stance, so it's hidden what their movement is, but even then, it feels like they move. Yeah. Well, yeah, we have evidence of it right here, even in Force March. So even if we could, even if let's say in the last campaign it's in this example, where we can only see how far Blight can move with his movement range being at 50% because he's in his raiding stance, right? Reduces it by just the movement range by 25. So it's like consumes 50% stance. But either way, so it I think it's like what? Reduces his movement by 25, so it's 75 movement range off the gate, and we just assume that I'm assuming he's at 100. He could be like 120, but either way, I mean,
not this time.
You could, and we were like, okay, well maybe the discrepancies and stuff, but you can see here Luther has his big boosted movement range, so you can see that we're obviously seeing his that's above 100, like 120, 150, whatever it is. You can see he's got this huge amount of movement range. We can represent that, right? You can see it. But here... Oh, that's Charlotte. Charlotte was here. Charlotte was in the Altar of Rat, the Horned Rat. Luther was here-ish, I want to say. We were right here, in the betweens. Maybe even like farther south, like here. So this army should not have been able to make the second fight, right? And it shows it. Even in Force March, even in full speed... He can't physically make it back to the blood swamps. Then how did he come from the blood swamps, right? And this has happened multiple times in this campaign. So it just kind of... If I put my armies... And I want to say we measured it out almost. Knowing that he was there. We just didn't know Luther was here. So that was the only surprise. So it just... Having this happen here... Having this and taking out our main army, which we could have fought it, and we could have possibly done some pretty good damage, and maybe survived, especially if we had taken the first fight. But the same thing happened over here with the Lithanar, right? And he's back now. We wiped him out before. Now I'm assuming Lariel brought him back. Went up here and attacked somebody, or they rebelled, or something. I don't know. But he moved from the Black Forests all the way up to the Blacklight Tower. And that's fine. Okay, maybe. Okay, he's a Lithanar. He has some boosted movement range. But then he was able to go from Blacklight Tower and chase me down here, or where it might have been up here that we ran to. So it's like how they're getting significantly more movement range. Almost like that's in the south. That's almost a full 10%, if not 15% or so, of just extra movement range that we're not seeing at all. Right? It's not visually represented in any way that we can play with. So, yeah. For these reasons. So is this just a known issue? Is this just a known thing? I feel like I haven't seen it anywhere. But also, I don't stay on the forums as much as I used to. I used to jump on the forums and try to read everything I could and all that noise. But recently, life's just been so busy. I've just been trying to play. And then at that point, like, I mean, I'm kind of told you guys less prep and more just showing you the behind the scenes stuff, just showing you the rawness. But yeah, and again, both these situations are happening because of alliances. After a fight, could that be why? It wasn't a fight. Did not take a fight. We retreated. So that would be the other thing, right? It's like we talked about before when I had first mentioned it, and was pointing it out. It's like maybe they're getting the that buff or that bonus unnecessarily, right? So maybe if we retreat, it's technically counting it as a victory in the books, so it toggles their extra movement. That might be something why it's happening, right? Would be my wonder here, my thought. But I don't know. They could. We could check. And when did we do this with one thing? So we had a problem one day where we were breaking things down, and we couldn't figure out why this one army was doing this thing, and why this one buff was happening.
Yes.
Power, all fear.
And we ended up figuring it out, a day or two later, and it was like some kind of like, okay, we have to be prepared for this buff because this happens because XYZ. And I was like, oh, okay, so at least we figured out why this army was doing this thing, right? And they might, but I think you're partially right. Most of them have to do with like you win a battle, you get extra movement range or something. I want to say at the time it was like an item or something. What was it? Vampire Coast ambushed us, and we were like, oh my gosh, how the fuck did Vampire Coast like ambush attack? And then we looked it up and they have an item or something, or it might have been Tomb Kings or something like that.
Bow to your king, freebooters.
Do we not even see our commandments? Well, isn't that something? Well, in that case, you know whose campaign we load up for easy answers. I can just Google it, but we can actually just see it on the screen here. Oh, wrong category.
I command here.
Watch, I can't remember. Oh,
God King of the
I can't remember if she even has her first settlement, but hopefully she has Sartosa to begin with. We'll have to see about his rights, though. And maybe it's in his rights. Yeah, most of them, they have to win a battle or something and they get movement. I don't know. I don't have the best brain in the world, right? I mean, I could be mistaking things.
They know me in Norska, and they know me in Sartosa. But I want the world to know my name and my deeds.
Campaign range reduced. Nothing there. Unless it's, I mean, Luther has his own particular brew of commandments. There's nothing there. Reduces my campaign movement range, which I don't know if that affects the sea lane also. I mean, it might, but I mean, we still have the spaces represented. It doesn't change the results of things because we can see where everything ended up, right? Which is a non-zero, but not an absolute, basically. But yeah. I'm wondering if it's like some kind of movement range buff that we're getting from something, and then maybe when it's like rotating turns, everyone gets the buff. Yeah, nothing I can see that gives them extra movement range when they're in their own territory.
Luther Harkon.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. You guys want to see a particular campaign, or probably one that we haven't done in a while, or else I would have taken any of the ones that Catatonic would have mentioned,
Bring
right?
me to my men.
Which, I guess most, I don't know. I'll have to look up and see which ones we haven't played in a while. We could always play something new, like with the Wolfric or the Tyrion Nakari kind of thing. This was not part of the plan. I was so excited to play Dark Elves, but it's just OP1, just pure fun. It doesn't necessarily have to be OP. Building a commandment that adds movement to armies during that. Oh, building. That's a good idea to check. Low stress. Oh, it doesn't necessarily have to be even low stress, brother. But yeah, we could definitely play Elspeth. That's definitely, I mean, that one, I mean, it's definitely fun, right? Haven't played her in a hot minute. It wasn't like the Ricard campaign was high stress. The only stressful parts have been the obvious BS, right? Version of Outriders. Those units are so fun.
Master.
I'm not necessarily seeing one. Yeah, and I didn't see anything that added like movement range. And I don't think there's any special building down here. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're so fun. The Outriders with guns, they are so tasty. They are so good. But yeah, I do feel bad, man. That's back-to-back campaigns that, I mean, one of them was genuinely just, I mean, that was my mistakes, me being uneducated in the matter of mods and how things work. And it reflected in how poorly the campaign went and how poorly I handled it. And then once I fixed it, once everything was dialed in, once I took the time to look at what I was doing wrong, everything was fine. Smooth sailing. We had some definitely like weird situations, but I mean, we're still dealing with a mod. Right? Some things can be a little weird. This last campaign, part of it when we started it was, okay, that was my mistake. The mods were still on when I thought they were off, but somehow they're still on because the way I booted up, I guess, I must have just like assumed it wasn't, with the way I was booting up, it wasn't going to have them on because I thought I turned them off. But, I don't know, maybe, hold on. Watch. That's why the whole time the mods are just toggled on every time. But, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm so bad at mods if that's the case. Yeah, no. No. We've been starting about a minute already. Holy cow. Let me see. We might have something we could work on. But we could maybe start an Elspeth campaign otherwise. I don't know, man. I think everyone, we haven't played Hunts Marshal, I think in 3. Outside of the modded campaign we did before. Oh, that one we might just have to do it a different way. I missed out on the codes for the PC, so I might have to just get it on the Xbox, and we'll get that other deal going for the sponsored deal. I don't know, we haven't played Elspeth. Like, I haven't played that since the DLC came out. And that one we did like a hybrid rotating DLC kind of thing that we've done in the past, right? Where we play every day is a different campaign. Wouldn't hate it, but at the same time, I know we just did Gelt not that long ago. Can't really think of who we haven't played in a long time. I want to say, I feel like it's almost been Kislev, but I don't know. I think we played some Kislev when that, like, Ostankya got their update, like her stuff to be moved across, but we can jump back and forth. Stanky? I haven't played Stanky in a while. I don't even know how that would go, man.
Kislev has my protection.
It's been a hot minute since I played that, but that was a fun campaign to play back in the day. Last time I played extensively a lot of Kislev was before they got all the extra stuff, so. But yeah. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Let's get it. Well, put it twice recently. Both routes, back to Kislev and singing Nagroth. Further will tell you. I wouldn't shut up about it. Really? Oh man, I want to say I remember talking about it. Well, who would you rather see, Catatonic? Would you rather see Ostankya, or would you guys rather see Elspeth? Or really, throw any other names out there. Love me some stank. Let's get some stanky going then. I think we're all good. Yeah, well, let's take advantage of this. Being here. Do something like that. I don't know, I've been debating on turning Iron Man off. I mean, I don't mind it. It's one thing else to think about. But there might be times like where we, in that last campaign, where it might be nice to just go back a turn or two. Especially with how things have been kind of weird. Maybe. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played Kislev, man. Like, holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, we got a video.
Every winter, as the nights draw close and mists begin to thicken, the people of Kislev tell their children a tale always told in a whisper. From the dark heart of the woods, the Hag Mother watches. For those who bring destruction to the forests of the motherland, do so unto themselves.
Man, I really hope Kislev gets another DLC. I feel like they have so much more to tell. But I love this one.
For every injustice comes retribution. Mother Ostankya knows no mercy.
I love the wiggling crown of antlers.
From the smoke, she will rise to claim her price in blood. So heed the warning of the wise, or be lost to the mists of the wood.
The wise respect the land and avoid bringing my hexes to their door.
Okay, let's update the title here real quick. The question is, will you stay or will you go? Right? I do not know. I do not know what we'll do, to be honest. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I remember playing this in the release phase era, right? Back when it came out, and I had a lot of fun, but it has been a hot minute, so I will admit that. I am probably going to be as rusty as can be. There's all kinds of new opponents here, too, so I'm sure there'll be no walk in the park. We'll do our best, though. Turn 2 decision. Good news is either way you can get back to Kislev or Nagroth through the local enchanted forest that... Oh yeah, there you go. True. Mother Ostankya must obtain 6 forbidden hexes to unleash upon the world, each guarded by those intent on keeping these powers away from her. Claiming the first 5 hexes uncovers the 6th and most terrible hex. The ultimate punishment for Kislev's enemies, the Malediction of Ruin. Successfully performing this final hex leads to campaign victory. Hexes reveal themselves as Mother Ostankya uses spirit essence gathered from winning battles, purging corruption occupying magical forests, in turn powering her witches' hut incantations and the hexes themselves. Okay. Defeating an army belonging to the following faction in battle, Bleak holds the cruelty of the Dark Elves continues to threaten the people of Kislev. With the forays from the land of Chill growing in both frequency and savagery, it is time to give them something to fear on home soil. Make their armies bleed until tales of your sorcery take root in their nightmares. Okay.
I am a meat in my own lifetime, yes?
The troops
Of
know
course,
not
it
what they
has
do
been
for
a
them.
very, very long
So we can support one. Power bases Kislevite factions may earn their boons and access unique powers. Okay, I don't think this was here last time I played Ostankya. Maybe we were messing around with it when they got tuned up, but interesting.
curdling milk.
I mean, we could try it for the Eerie Wood and just get Akshina as soon as possible. That is admittedly one of my favorite units in this campaign. And something that's just a ton of fun in general. They're expensive, though. Do we have any to start with? Nice, we got one.
Witch?
Let's go ahead and start the fight and get that over with, and then we'll take the settlement, see how that looks, all the good noise. Oh, that's right, they got a Hydra. But yeah, I don't know, what would you guys rather see? Would you rather we go back to Kislev or stay around in Nagroth? It is completely up to you folks. Another thing, I have not really used the Lore of Hags at all, really, except for that one messing around campaign.
Comrades of the bear!
Faction wide. Ooh. I slept on spiders a little bit the first time around, so maybe going a little bit harder on them.
Spirits, come! You, stand together.
Yeah.
Stay with your comrades. Beowulf, yeah! Ice at my back. Sledding.
Wise woman! The hags go!
Ouch.
Yeah! Forward for Kislev. Mother Ostankya. Shadows gather. Ostankya Kovan. I am no hag. Safe the spirit's hurt.
Very good.
Molding my wrath. Take me there.
What's this do? Ooh, slows him down. That might be perfect for our given scenario here. I'll let the hags just kind of pick away here.
Mother Ostankya. Ancestors of Kislev. To me.
Very good.
This nose guide me. Take me there. That way.
Hearts of Ace! We fight for
Fear rides the wind. This I do for Kislev. Yes.
Okay. And let's try to make this fast.
Backbone of Kislev.
I think we're looking pretty good here. Just gotta break the big guy.
Nature's fury.
Nice. And we're taking a little bit of punishment here, right? But we were taking on the Hydra. We're looking pretty good though.
Hated one. Mother of Duckling. Heed the call of the hag.
Nice. It'll still exhaust them. Let's get everyone flowing back this way. We'll keep the bats here. On the spider side with those guys, and maybe pick on the Hydra a little bit. There we go. There's the break, and I think we did all right. Our soldiers still took some pretty good damage. Basically, a tinky poison applying front line is pretty broken. Really, I stuck in Kislev when I played. It was before she got the option. Seeing that what it was like to go back could be fun. Oh, they do armor piercing damage. There's two big advantages in going back. Access to the full Kislev roster pretty much from the start. There's targets for days in Kislev. Tons of experience for Stinky and heroes. Really? So is going back kind of worth it? Maybe what we do? Do we just load up on the spirit essence? I wonder.
Without struggle, my shadows make it
There are
almost
places where the Coven's magic seeps from the land, befouled by the blight of corruption. The daughters answer with a purifying chant to purge the rot, at least for a time.
Okay. We'll learn the purification hex. This is what we just learned. Use the purification chant hex. The tendrils of corruption have taken root deep within the land, befouling the very soil. Such evil must be eradicated if the natural order is ever to be restored. Enact the purification chant, only then can we begin to cleanse the land of the scourge of chaos. Once discovered, a hex is performed by left-clicking its icon on the main campaign interface, selecting a valid target and confirming via the prompt. Okay, and I'm guessing removes all corruption from the target. Okay. We need to consume 100 spirit essence. Every wisp of spirit essence invokes a heady rush of power. With enough of its potent energy coursing through your veins, the hexes you uncover could be yours to command. Hexes reveal themselves as required amounts of spirit essence are used for witch hunts. Hexes reveal themselves as required amounts of spirit essence, are used for witch huts, incantations, and performs the hexes themselves. Learn more about hexes here. We'll go ahead and perform that.
Salyan, mother, widow.
The force of Nagaroth are rife with ambient magics, calling out to those who would harness their dark powers. Controlled by the enemies of Kislev, such arcane might remains a monumental threat to the children of Ursun. Conquest is the only answer. Claim this land and utilize its magic in the name of the motherland. Settlements. Okay. Take the settlement is what it says.
Spirits, I see.
After jumping back. Oh, that would not be a bad idea. Use it when we get
I
back.
suppose these would be useful.
I just did it because it told me to. I'm such a robot. Well, we just used this map to our advantage a little bit ago. We could try to do the same thing. Got a lot of infantry this time around too, so we can use the hags quite well.
We fight for Ursun!
Use the trees to conceal them.
Kislev's curse. I am no hang.
Probably want to come around on the archers here. Got 50 seconds before that's available.
Ostankya.
No, you're not backseating. You're giving good direction.
Guide me. Spirits, come. Heed the call of the hag. Take the spirit's curse. Mother Ostankya. Ice at my back. Go, Beowulfs. Forward for Kislev. Without question. Ready for Bedlam. Take me there.
Okay, we're nearly there.
Mother Ostankya. The lands rot. Ancestors of Kislev. To me. The backbone of Kislev. Wrath of the land. Wise woman. Moving my wrath. Shadows consume. Shadows gather. Ostankya cover.
Okay, we get moving. Nice, we got a nice little charge in here. Beautiful. Yeah, we're looking okay.
Fear right the wind. I am no hang. The lands rock. Sledding. This
Okay, let's slow him down a little bit here.
Kislev.
This will hopefully let the Akshina do a bit more work.
Here we go. Mother of
Um,
the call of the hag.
keep him moving. These spiders chasing that stuff.
The backbone of Kislev.
And when we can, we'll do a little bit of that.
Spirit's curse.
Land is power!
There we go. Beautiful. I think we did pretty good. Nice little start. Oh. But yeah, busy weekend this last weekend, man. I hope you guys had a good one yourselves. We took a nice little extra long weekend. The wife, like I said, rotated from having Fridays off to Mondays off, and this was the first Monday. So we'll see how it's going to be a weird week getting used to it. She's had Fridays off for better part of a decade now. And it's been nice, right? Nice. We got a little bit of money, a little bit of essence, a little bit of everything.
Where I go
Yeah.
is Kislev.
I don't see the devotion bar up here. I wonder if it's on the settlements here. Yeah. Okay. Capture and occupy the following settlements. Forest of Arnheim. Very good. We got the Spirit Essence and the Potion of Strength. We got a new trinket. You discovered a new trinket. Combine it with another in the Witch's Hut to create an incantation to bless your units or curse the enemy on the battlefield. Expansion of Ice. Maintain control of the following province, either by direct ownership, or through vassals. Bleak Coast. Secret of Sorcery. Create an incantation in the Witch's Hut. The most potent spells are often created deep within the woods, amidst the whispers of strange incantations and the combination of unusual arcane artifacts. Each experiment brings new magic to life, with which to guard the realm of nature. Incantations are created within the Witch's Hut panel to prepare blessings and curses for units and battles, benefiting the Daughter's armies and weakening their enemies, respectively. So what's our victory condition here? Obtain the Forbidden 3 hexes. Obtain the hexes. And yeah, unleash the malediction. Ruin. Okay. Well, let's take a Urson Totem and a Cold One Fang. Look at a whiff of madness here.
Fools, leading you into battle against me. You Mother Ostankya. Spirits, I see. Hag Witch.
That's kind of nice, I think. Here we get Wild Form.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
So we could go with Growth, or we could go with Akshina here. I think we just go with the Growth for the moment. Cavern of Silk. We'll go and upgrade that so we can get some more spiders. Stare into the darkness long enough and ink black eyes will stare straight back. They really are. I guess we really don't need to do too much here, because I mean, what if we leave? If we're gonna leave, it doesn't really matter.
Milk.
Yeah, the giant spiders, I love these things. They're so good. But you're right, melee defense plus 40. Or they have 40. It's insane. Some pretty good spiders, man. What a bunch of beefcakes. I don't know, probably wants to get just more spiders. The cave bats aren't too gnarly either themselves, right? Maybe a little something like that. Or let's keep with the creepy crawlies, I guess.
Who calls?
We get inspiring presence and creatures of the land. We'll level that up. Make them even better. Make them even better. Dang. That's nice. It's very nice. So I think we go ahead and start with the Fighting Shadows. Many monsters take the shape of common animals, but reveal their forms of mist and shadow just as the axe falls. Armor plus 20 for things in the woods and forest animals, along with bonus for infantry plus 8 for cave bats. Now that's going to use up more of our essence, but I think it'll be very useful at the time. We'll head for Arnheim, but I don't know exactly what we're going to do. Whether it be take the settlement or what. I want to try that. That seems pretty good. And he'll give us orthodoxy support. Which seems good. I hope it's good.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm getting the feeling we're kind of leaning towards going home. Is that something you guys want to do? Would you prefer us to go back to Kislev? The one time I played through this campaign all the way through, we did stay over here, right? And take on Naggarond. We went all the way up into Naggarond. When they added her ability to go back, we messed around till I think like turn 30 or 40 and played around over there. But we never actually finished the campaign. So it'd be kind of up to you guys. Well, it'd literally be up to you guys. Not sorta. In the many long cold months of hexing your enemies far from the forest of Kislev, your woodland home has ever whispered to you of matters concerning your own soil. A decision must be made to steer the fate of not just the daughters of the forest, but all of Kislev. Of all Kislev. Returning to Kislev will mean abandoning pursuits here in Naggaroth, but furthering your aims for the good of your ancestral homeland. Yet forging a new path in the land of Chill may prove as fruitful as it is risky. Remain in Naggaroth, stay here to retrain all settlements, Spirit Essence plus 20, immediately unlock the Witch's Hut with 2 random trinkets, or leave for Kislev, return to Kislev, abandon all settlements, the Daughters return, all Kislev building chains will be unlocked. We get Daughters return, we get diplomatic relations plus 25 with all Kislev factions, immune to religionless attrition, all armies, devotion plus 3, all provinces, and immune to chaos, corruption, and chaos wastes attrition, all armies. Hey, Shiny Eat a Cookie. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Focus your efforts toward Naggarond. This is likely to be a more challenging starting location. You will abandon Bleakhold Fortress and be granted a settlement in your homeland. Interesting. I mean, like I said, we've done a bit of both. So, what is there one that you guys would prefer seeing? The one that you're like, man, Smodge, this is one I gotta see? Because, I mean, honestly, we've been spending a lot of time in the older world. It may be not bad to go towards Naggaroth, but I don't care. We were literally just playing around in Naggaroth, but just got pulled away. No leave. You want me to go back to Kislev? Giving too much input into this. No, you've been good. Because I honestly, we were very close to either, like I was either going to shut it down for the day and brainstorm until tomorrow, or I was debating, you had me almost at Mugenics, where it's like, Mugenics? It's like, we could go back and play some more of that. Also, there's Age of Wonder 4 that I was kind of thinking about. But I'm glad you started saying stuff because it got me on track here to kind of get something rolling again. But yeah, I wouldn't mind either way here. It's alluring to have access to the units that we want, right? But it is a neat alternative start, right? Age of Wonders. I don't have the newest DLCs, right? I gotta say a special thanks to Joachim, who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, sent me a copy a year or so ago, and I've played it a few times. Every time I picked it up now, I've been hooked. Try to get the wife to play it. It's a little bit more reading than she likes to do. But that's because she doesn't like reading it almost at all. What'd you play? Really? Well, maybe we will end today with a little Age of Wonders to kind of wrap up the evening, which will probably be in at least an hour or so. We'll see. But yeah. But you said leave, so let's go ahead and leave. I have not battled over on the other side of things, so let's hope. Let's hope for the best.
I do these terrible things from
Yeah, that's true
love
too.
for
We can work our way down there, which is a good idea. We gotta go for Volksgrad, right?
Just an old woman.
Wait. Who said I had to wait at all?
I make the law.
I can grab it right now. I was thinking, why don't I just grab that, right? But no, we'll bring him back over here. Army invocations. Oh yeah, we can do these. And so this is quite different than it was before.
Which?
Let's go ahead and see if we can't do this fight. Pyrrhic victory. We could. Put this on one of them. We can also see if we have more.
And futility.
Make another one.
The heart of a wolf and berserk that swells with lust. Their necks are close enough to taste.
Get against the calf. Right? It'll keep. They will just come into combat. They just rampage. I mean, great on both of them, right? You can put it on these guys, and you can put it on these also. And they can't throw their axes. Right? They'll come into combat instead. And they suck. Yep. Right. The kiting is annoying. At least we have the spiders and the bats. They could, and the little spiders. They would make up for it a bit. But yeah, I admit I've played maybe 5 to 10 hours of Age of Wonder 4. A little bit of it was apprehensive just because it's such a large game, right? There's so much going on. It seems very in depth, so I was a little bit nervous. But that said, spent some time playing, and it feels like once I got the hang of things, I feel like I'm a bit more smoothed out, right? And we'll just kind of stash these guys in some different locations. Them coming up on this side.
March for Kislev!
Oh, they're all sneaky. I love it.
With honor! Making it so!
Mother Ostankya. Moving.
Okay, we'll try to break the gate here and get in and attack these Norskins. But yeah, I have to say what little bit I've played of the game is a lot of fun. But I feel like a noob all over again. It's kind of interesting, right? You go from playing something like this where you've played just a metric ton, and then you're playing that and it's like, oh man, I feel like I'm completely fresh behind the ears kind of thing. Have no idea what I'm doing, but at the same time it's such a fun experience. The game is quite pretty, but I'll admit I'm probably not the cleanest player at it. I'm definitely still learning. Okay, so as they get closer, we can cast that.
Take the spirit's curse
I'm excited to kind of get into this lore of magic. It's one I haven't used hardly at all. Let's put some of these guys up. Should have bounced that. Okay, I think we're doing all right. Let's go help these guys. Let's work our way over this way. Maybe over here. The spooters can kind of swing around. Okay, let's come back over here. Okay, swing around over that way. Nice, we're just the beasts of the forest here, just crunching stuff. I forget, isn't that the one that, like, if we can overcast it, it can heal or something? We'll have to double check that. We can even send him over here. The Akshina can pick on this. I think we're looking pretty good. Okay. Only going blah? Is that what you're saying? Hopefully it's going better than blah. Got some marauders coming down. Nice, there we go. There's the victory. And there we go. What was that, Volksgrad? We got ourselves a settlement here. I don't know that we can go back for Prague. I think it's already taken. But we will see. I'm sure we will have quite the... and this is basically going to be tower defense mode, right? Holding the northern part of Kislev against Chaos is going to be a nightmare. We're going to have Arbol and Archaon, Chaos Dwarves, Nurgle, all kinds of things. Probably Demon Prince. Going to be a lot of action in this campaign, I'm guessing. We got ourselves a new trinket. You've discovered a new trinket. Combine it with another in the witch's hut to create an incantation to bless your units or curse the enemy on the battlefield. Very good. I forget, you have to fight different things to get these, right? So we got the skull. We still got to fight high elves, demons, all kinds of things. So we'll try to get some stuff here. The more, the better. Thoughts on Ghostbusters? Put Kislev on my back. I will do my best. My very, very best. What's going on with Ghostbusters?
Ostankya.
I mean, I love Ghostbusters, if that's what you're asking. We'll get Flock of Doom also. Not only do I enjoy Ghostbusters, right, which I do. Ooh, I kind of want to start with that, but I think we come back to that because we need to start with growth, I think. does this end up at? Patriarchs would be great, but I think we have to get a roadhouse here. Large shacks found along the kingdom's dirt tracks, which sell nothing but kvass, a drink enjoyed by nobles and peasants alike. Bus makes me feel good. Dude, my son fell in love with that movie. It was one of those that I was like, oh, maybe, let's go and grab, we need some more arrows. More arrows would be, I mean, Akshina, though. Dude, the Akshina are so good. But when can we get them?
Spirits?
It's a while.
I see.
It's only tier 2. It'll be a minute.
Just an old woman.
They are pretty expensive, though. I mean, we could stick with bats and spiders and still do pretty good. Do at least one spiderling, and then, yeah, it costs our. They do have some pretty good stuff to start here. Coalescence, I think, is what we have to start with the growth and the casualty replenishment. Time dedicated purely to rest, but also knowledge of healing herbs and the methods needed to extract the best from them are key to casualties' survival.
We prepare.
Let's go see what our homes looks like also.
No one.
For real, just got the email. Seems I did better than I thought. Move straight to the next round. Really? Good job. Yeah, I am a genuine big fan of Ghostbusters. Always enjoyed it. Watched it as a kid. And then when my son was born, you know, he almost instantly
Spellcaster.
fell in love with it.
Born to rule.
I mean, we could go to war with the faction they're fighting over there. I don't think they're going to get away.
Let us discuss stately
Bearsenlings. That'll help relations with Kislev itself.
Curdling milk.
There's nothing up here. We could go for the whole coastline there, but gosh, that's gonna lead to things, I bet. Prague would be a wonderful one to take, but I wonder if I wonder who's gonna grab it. But yeah, my son, he watches Ghostbusters nonstop. He has all kinds of Ghostbusters toys. It's like his go-to favorite fandom kind of thing. And I cannot think, like, for my daughter, at his age, my daughter was way into, like, My Little Pony. And I always want to try to teach my kids to have a passion like that, right?
Kislev needs us. Why tarry? How many invaders died in frozen wastes such as this before they even found Kislev's walls?
Let's go right there, I think.
Those left behind are their land's sacrifices.
And then I don't know what, like a bat, another Kossar?
Heed my hex.
Maybe?
Drużyna. Chosen
And we'll go for Novchozi and Olaf here in the next turn. I think we're good. Let's double check anything here. Trade with the
Let
ropesman.
us discuss strategies for victory.
We are
Kislev.
That'll do. Watch the rats march right in. Bats, cats, and rats for sure. Absolutely, my dude. Holy moly, my campaign Golgi was #1 and Scrag #2 power. Golgi just Confederate Scrag. He's now my ally. Holy cow. That's a lot of ogres. Yes, yes. Happy St. Patty's Day. But yeah, my daughter loved My Little Pony at the time. It was not the old iteration, but the one before the current one. Oh dang, he swung up to Plesk. That sucks. We got a vodka distiller. This will put hairs on, well, everywhere you can grow hairs. In several places you can't. Most probably. Ranked up in a province with low devotion. Devotion +1.
The lands protect. It is so.
commander of the soldiers.
Oh, we lost our bats.
Destroy them for Kislev.
Who calls?
Decisive defeat. They got some Premier and everything, man.
Call me witch? A pipe and a rich deer stew.
Let's get Wild Heart here. And how's that look now? Oh wow, we're still not close enough.
To battle. Fight for Kislev.
I go at my own pace. The land calls to me there. Yes, dear.
Defend the mother.
Okay, now we got it. Well, let's fight this ourselves here against Olaf Hilmarsson. But yeah, my son loved Ghostbusters. Watched a ton of it. He watched the originals, and he loves the originals. He doesn't mind the new ones. The new ones are pretty good. In his book, he enjoys, especially the first of the pair. The newest one, the what is it, the Frozen whatever. He's all right with it. He likes to watch that because it's the newest one. But the one before that with the kids, right? He genuinely loved that one, and that was a great reboot for him because that generation, I think, they benefit from it, right? Having that kind of deal, and I think it did. I think he did. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll get kind of sneaky here. We'll try to use this hill to our advantage.
Her faithful defenders.
Oh, we could have got more of those. I totally forgot about my my spells, my spells, my curses, and my hexes. We can't. We gotta definitely abuse those because those are gonna be some big useful tools as we continue on this campaign. Okay, here we go. Now these two will probably send out to hassle and annoy. We want these guys kind of holding down the front.
With honor. Kislevites moving.
These guys kind of next up.
March with pride.
And the Akshina all the way in the back.
Taking point. At the double.
And we'll take the bats over this way. I think that's looking alright. we'll go harass. It'd be wonderful if we could take on the Famir a bit, but we'll see. They are pretty chunky boys. But some spells will do here, I'm sure.
Mother Ostankya. Nature's fury. Shadows gather. Ostankya cover.
Very good. That'll pick on a pair of them.
I am defended. That way. The snows guide me. Bring out
I guess, I mean, we are chariots, so let's see how well this charge goes.
go, baby.
Not.
Take me. Kislev's curse. Mother Ostankya. Moving my wrath. Ice at my back. The left rock.
Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
Fear rides the wind. I am no hang. Mother Ostankya. Nightmare.
Try to get some shots on these Famir here, if we can. Nice, we got all kinds of trouble chasing us.
Kislev. Save the spirit's curse. This I do for Kislev.
Okay, let's try to get going back up the hill here a little bit. If we can, we might get these bats to take care of the poison doggos.
Nose guide me.
Actually,
Spirits I beseech.
most of our fake units do it.
Mother Ostankya. Word of the land. Mother Ostankya. Ancestors of Kislev. To me. The call of the head.
Very good. Let's try to take advantage of these guys if we can.
Mother Ostankya. Hated one.
The health bar is getting chewed up a little bit. It's starting about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and check in to make sure all's going well. My daughter should be home soon. And then we'll continue this campaign. Continue poking at these chaos worshipping fools from the north. They're not fools. They're great guys, I'm sure. We have a chunk of health out of those Famir, so that's not... I mean, not a total waste. Not a bad deal. Oh, we're still chipping away.
I am no hang. To protect the backbone of Kislev.
Get moving again.
By the mother power. Fear rides the wind.
Nice, that'll pick on a lot of their troops. Looking for 6 winds of magic there. Let's try to get some more shots on the Famir. Who, all things considered, I mean, I'm hoping we're doing some pretty good damage too.
Mother Ostankya. Kislev's curse. The last rock. Mother Ostankya.
Kind of chill for a little bit longer here. Oh, get moving.
Kislev, take me there.
was way stronger than I thought when I started on the Stinking campaign. Yeah, Total War is way too big brain for me. The way you micromanage in the stress. Oh, it's anyone can do it. You just practice. Oh, I don't want to fall behind here. Dawn of War, Starcraft. Love those games. It is plural, in fact, in Russian language and single. I've heard that. Clinty. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Doo-doo-doo. But that is a fun fact about Drusina, man. Just became a hegemony. So glad they're my ally. Does that mean I'm a bit toxic? No worries, shiny. Reach a certain level of power settlement, you get an event. Well, superpower is much rather, especially. Really? I guess, I mean, I don't know. I think we've seen a hegemony. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen it that got, you know, seen it get that far. These guys are still. Oh no, they seen them. So let's go for it. Okay, just faint. Now come back. Yep. Akshina, focus there. Bats have arrived. That's good.
The battle of Kislev.
Let's crash it here. And try to draw these guys across.
Taking position.
Okay, swing all this over. Keep them moving. Kind of rotate these guys around. Drusina's just on the hillside having fun, man. Okay, the cave bats can hopefully take on the hunters here. Swing these guys over here. Might catch on the spears a little. Let's go help in the hunters. K-Bats need some assistance. And we'll cycle that at corner again. And nice, looks like they're all breaking. The spooky things in the woods finally got to them. What was the circumstance? I think he was saying that Scrag and either Golgi, so either yeah, one of the other ogre factions, confederated. I can't see anywhere that actually gives me like a pure count. But it's when I think it's when it becomes like a superpower kind of, like he was saying, it's a superpower that it gets to a certain amount of settlement, certain amount of size and stuff. Wouldn't occupy here. Got Warrior's Bane. I don't think she can. Yeah, can't make the no Chosi this turn. Brew up some Winds of Magic. And we'll
Aid
take
your
over
children.
some more. Yeah, a little bit of both. We'll get some more spears, we'll get some more Kossars.
Milk.
But what we can't get is some more, unfortunately, some more critters. We'll get Flock of Doom, we'll get better numbers for our critters and such. Ooh, we can get restock right on him.
Symbol of
That's
my
pretty neat.
power. Champion of the motherland.
Nice, Widow's Tree. I think we get the kind of the same thing. Although part of me does also want to grab that here pretty soon, but I think we put that in the main settlement. That goes in Volksgrad here pretty soon, I think. We'll get growth with another roadhouse. We'll go to Novchozy. We also need to go to Yetich. So maybe we go ahead. 3 turns there. We'll run up for Yetich this next turn, hopefully. And we'll have the settlement done in no time. Territorial disputes. Oh, yeah, us gaining and losing territories. That works. That's what happened. And again, I had forgotten to do all this. Okay. This one's nice if I recall. So we need these two.
You are one force now.
We'll stockpile some of those.
I will bless you, so that you
This one too. Whip of
feel
Madness is not too bad
truly.
either. But yeah, on to some more of these Norscan territories. We're gonna try to take more of the Gormandy Mountains, and hopefully sort out some of the range over here, mountain range and such.
Mistress of Ireland.
Yeah,
Discuss
good deal.
stately affairs.
Oh, Kislev.
Blackguard.
Highborn son.
Denied!
Of course, now we take out your army, and you're like, "Oh man, peace, peace." You want to take a peace deal? For the Empire early on, snowballed the most of their territory. They had about 26 settlements. Their nearest ally had 25. The one with 27 Confederate absorbed 125 settlements. Terror faction, combining them into a massive superpower. I wonder if it's like 50. That would make sense. Yeah, it pops every once in a while. We see it more often than not, the regional powers. Admittedly, I don't know. It's been a while since we played the Greenskin one. We don't go too late into them anymore, right? Well, only that once, but we should probably do once a year, I suppose. Maybe around DLC season. We'll just take one all the way down to paint the map status. The Church and the State. The unique strengths of the Ice Court and the Great Orthodoxy shall be key to Kislev prevailing over its looming threats. Yet as you cultivate support from either side, you must be wary that stability is best maintained through balance. An upcoming public address presents an opportunity to show your loyalties one way or another, or not. To reveal your hand may be beneficial, but it could also be the first step towards splintering these bipartisan lands. So interesting. We can lean towards the Ice Court, lean towards the Orthodoxy. Or just go right down the center. Let's go with the diplomatic route for now. We got Convalescence.
Goya.
Very good.
My lands expand
Build that.
further.
Fix it up. Make it fancy. And retire
No
you.
higher
Guess we can't really
authority.
respec you, so we have to disband him. But nice. Build up our new little settlement.
Guardian of the land. Defender of Kislev.
Spirit?
Time to die. To battle.
A task for me.
Nice, we can just click that. We'll just make another one of those.
Fight for Mother Kislev.
Decisive, we could just throw it in there and watch them melt a little bit, but I don't think we even need those troops. If we play smart here, we have very little losses and probably a pretty clean win. It does. Now that it's stated like that, right? But yeah. Yeah, though I was saying earlier in the stream, so I played Resident Evil 2, and what I normally do when I play a game, in most games, I like to... So, I hate wasting time, right? We all have very restricted time frames, right? We all have lots going on. We form up here. But yeah, so a lot of times what I'll do is I'll play a game, and I'll kind of get a loose walkthrough. I'll kind of, as I get to rooms, I'll check things out. But I won't necessarily read ahead until... Am I going to play RE9? I think I have to. That game looks so good. I've heard such great things. My uncle, who passed away years ago, step-uncle technically, right? But nonetheless, spent a lot of time with the guy. Dude loved video games. Loved talking video games as I grew up with. And he was a great... I used to spend Halloweens with him, where he would come over and he'd bring a stack of like horror movies or DVDs, and we'd sit down and he'd pick out a few and we'd watch a horror movie or two on Halloween and hang out and BS. Yeah, passed away of a heart attack a while back. This really sucks. Especially like playing Resident Evil 2. He loved Resident Evil 2 and 3, and he would always tell me like, you gotta start at 1, so here, try 1, but you gotta play Resident Evil 2 and 3. Never did. Hadn't gotten to him for years. Always wanted to. I had picked up the remakes in a few different ways because I was like, man, it's on a sale. I kind of want to get it. He always spoke highly of it. Need to check it out. Well, over the last week or so, I was like, man, it's on Game Pass. I might as well play it real quick. I'm just trying to. I was so close to 100,000. Now it's like I kind of. It'd be nice to hit like 120,000 gamer score this year, something like that. So I've been playing some story games on there. Played like Arkham Asylum, the remaster of that, and that was a lot of fun. I've been playing some other games with the kids and such. Wife started playing the new Black Ops Online. She's been having fun with that. But yeah, so I went back and I played Resident Evil 2, and I had... when I normally play, I kind of get a little bit of a feel for what I should be doing. And I don't want to miss anything, right? That's like the key thing, is I don't want to miss a portion and then feel like I need to go back and like I have to replay the whole game or something. Like, that is the worst feeling, right? So a lot of times I have kind of like a loose walkthrough on hand, but I know I could just hear his voice in the back of my mind. I knew if he was around, man, he would be chewing my ass up one side and down the other. Like, just play the game. Like, the first time you play it, just play it. Like, don't do all that extra shit. Like, just enjoy it. So I did. I am. And I have to admit, it's been so far, the game is very good. I've only played the Leon part of it, right? But very much enjoyed it so far. That said, like, I mean, 2 isn't 9. And I've heard a lot of people talking very highly of 9, and I went out and picked up 9 to play. So I'm not necessarily saying I need to play through the other. I mean, what is there? A total of like almost 30 Resident Evil games in total. Take your time, right? So I'll probably play 9 before I go through them all. Maybe we'll start some kind of thing. Like, I remember we used to talk about things we'd like to do on stream and different things I've talked about doing over the years. And I think I talked a couple of people into doing it over the years where they played it before I did. But I remember watching Undead. He played what was it? I think it was every mainline Resident Evil game. And I had a great time watching it. I tried not to watch too much of the cutscenes and stuff, or listen to too much of the dialogue, because I don't want to, spoilers and such. But man, I must say, it was a absolute treat to watch that. So I mean, there's something to be said for playing like 1 to 9 kind of thing. But at the same time, they're great games, but you don't want to get burned out on something, right? Once you're burned out on something, you're pretty toasted. And it doesn't matter how great it is, you're just going to be tired of it. You're going to hate it. So what's the point? Nice. We'll tie up those hunters, hopefully. Oh, there's the cav.
Kislev. Go, balefools. Ancestors of
Could have been a tighter spell. We could have covered more of the whole infantry gap there. And what I need to do is I have Expedition 33 like downloaded, ready to go. Still haven't played it. I don't know why, but every time I like have a chance to play it, I just have that weird feeling of like, it's gonna take so long to beat though. Well, from what I hear, it's an amazing game, and every time I look at like the expected hours to beat the game, it's not that heinously long. So I just need to do it. I love Village. That's one of those. So I almost played Village first. I completely honest. You know, I was sitting there. I'd seen a video on. Oh gosh, what was it? It was. Get them. Like world, because I don't know exactly. I haven't seen much on again. Same thing. I've kind of preserved my innocence, my naivety there, right? So I was watching something the other day, and I think it might be more of an open world game, because it was talking about how there's an open world like boss, and I was kind of like, okay, that's kind of cool, like Resident Evil, but a little more open world. Kind of do want to try it, and I know it's a little bit more like vampires and werewolves, right? So, you're broken and you're still throwing your stuff, cheater. But yeah, I want to play it. There's not a. Admittedly, I played the first Resident Evil like a year or two ago, and I had so much fun with that game, and I genuinely have been wanting to play 2 and 3 because of my uncle being such a big fan of them. I know he enjoyed 4, but I think he liked 2 and 3 a bit more because of that style, right? From 1, 2, and 3. In hindsight, I think, man, if the dude hadn't had a heart attack, he would be so happy if he could like play these games, right? Like one of his biggest gripes all the time was just the sadness at the time that there wasn't anything new. Nothing really new was coming to games, right? And I want to say he enjoyed Resident Evil 4, but I want to say he was always kind of like, man, if only Resident Evil was more mainstream, right? And I think this one is already the best-selling Resident Evil of all time, right? At its point in time. So it's kind of cool. It would have been kind of cool to see him react to how it's doing right now. You know? I guess that's what I'm saying the most of. And I think he would have genuinely enjoyed it, you know? And like playing 2 recently, I'm like, man, I think if he played the modern version of 2, he would be so happy where it's gone and where it's going and that whole thing, right? It's a fun franchise. It is, but like you're saying, it is very tedious. And I was telling my wife, it's like, it was surprisingly short, like most of them are. Shorter than it took me to play the first one, but at the same time, like, I didn't get all the secret stuff. I didn't do everything. There's a lot of things I was kind of like sitting there like, wait. Like, there's one thing I got to the end of this key. I was like, wait, I never used this key. What was this key used for? And I might try again for like the speed achievements to like beat the boss at a certain certain speed. It was like my second or third time fighting Super Tyrant. And I was like, I think is that. Like, I couldn't figure it out. I was like, man, I feel like I'm not doing very good damage. But then I kind of saw it. I was like, oh. I think I should shoot him in, like, the pulsating part of his body. That would make a lot of sense.
Guardian of the land.
It is so. Spirits, I see.
Stack them all in there.
Who calls? Gullible
And we'll get another point for creatures of the land. Hey, welcome back, Big Poppy. How was the getting off work deal? I think he would have gone nuts for it. I think him having been there at the birth of Leon and having seen the whole arc that is his story, and then to now. Although I'm pretty sure if he'd seen how 6 went, he would have been pretty pissed off. We'll get one with nature here real quick. I kind of want to get restock, so let's grab that.
I accept this tribute.
And there we go. We got the whole region. Let's get the power of the church for now, I think. Get that devotion going up. But yeah, there we go, man. The power of the church in Ostankya town. The first person is crazy. I'm interested to play that. I have not played first person Resident Evil, but I've seen it and it looks pretty cool. What was it? 7 also, right? It being a little bit more first person, a little bit more spooky. I would have been interested to see his 2 cents on that, you know. Cold storage isn't a bad one, but we do have enough for Tales from the Woods. I kind of feel like we got to get Charms Above the Door. The campaign line of sight seems awesome. And then everything else is like great sprinkles. Every fearful Kislevite knows that wary steps and a keen eye is best supplemented with a reliable charm. Campaign line of sight plus 50%, all characters. Magic item drop chance from battle plus 15%, and spell resistance plus 10%, all armies. The idea here is we'll just be able to see what's going on before it hits the shores, although we're probably going to introduce ourselves to a ton of evil now. Came home to a clean bedroom, so that's cool. That is awesome. Dude, we had something in my room. It was like, so we got this new box spring, right? I'll shoot you guys straight. And I felt kind of, it's weird feeling on this thing. So I've had this box spring since I was in high school. When did you feel the Raiden hideout building overtakes the Gold Stash building? We don't talk about Resident Evil 6. It's burped in my face. Left. Oh my, the audacity. So okay. Catatonic. I want to say it was probably like a dozen, at most maybe 20 turns in. At first, it was it was kind of an early focus on those. And then I started switching the gear. I started 50-50. And then at a certain point, you just push the threshold. And if you're playing aggressively enough, and you can consistently stay aggressive, you make so much more money, I feel, off of the Raiden Stash building. Or the raiding one, where you're attacking and such. Taking settlements. Nice. Got the technology. Dracula Coven's gone. Got a foreign trespasser. And population surplus. It would be nice if he's just like confederated. Gotta keep an eye. Watch. They'll rebel or they'll fight. Like, what's his face? Throt. Do you think you're in the realms of 10k gold by turn 30? I'm not making that much money. I mean, depends on the. I mean, yes and no. Like, if you want to sack in a lot of situations, and I mean, could you come up 10k per turn? Probably. But you probably are going to have turns that are going to drop also. So you don't want to be running like that negative. But there's a lot of people that play and are able to maintain things in almost like a hyper negative state, right? And they do amazing. But like, could you pull off like the hyper positive? Like, I think some factions are able to. Others, like, I mean, like we were just talking about greenskins. If you get to a certain point where you're attacking aggressively enough, you could be making like 50k a turn, right? Easy. But yeah, you're also like negative 5 to 8k almost every turn at that point.
Die well, pig.
But it doesn't, like, you're great until you run out of something to fight. If you all of a sudden, when there's a lull in the wars, you're just bankrupt in no time. 120. Yeah. Well, sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes it's just the economy that you're playing with. Sometimes, like, because like dwarves, especially like the deeps, you can get going nuts. And like high elves, right? Other times it's just like the expenses. Like they're probably running a ton of armies, or like trying to get some stuff that they can't really afford yet. It is, right? It is some pretty good numbers, and you keep on stacking it up, and it just goes through the roof. He's playing the Ice Court. Yeah, I feel like Kislev is kind of. I mean, we'll see. I feel like they have a decent economy, but there's a wind up to it.
Yes.
Speaking of wind up, I would love to just keep. We do have demons over there. Demon. It worries me just turning my back on Hell Pit, but I'm guessing Gregor goes for that settlement.
You are less than a peasant.
So
Sledding on.
there's no point. I don't know if an ambush does anything here. Let's go for Carrick Flag.
A Beowulf's take.
Noble of the Oblast. I lead,
We'll go to
you
the
follow.
border.
Call
So got
me
3 spots.
witch.
So we'll get a couple more range units for the upcoming siege.
Milk.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. But we're gonna introduce ourselves to Arbol in like no time. I do kind of want to get that. Getting this rolling would be kind of nice. They do have some decent spells in those spell trees, right? Oblast Scavenger, post-battle chance to get an item and loot being increased by 10% is pretty nice. Survival in the barren, inhospitable Oblast requires stamina and tenacity found in few other men. Grab that real quick. My fear is we're going to get sucked straight into a war with Arbol. In no time flat.
A love potion you beg of me to bring you
But,
closer
I mean,
together. That is all.
Sequentially, I think this is our next step. We go for Carrick Flag. We take that. Let's hope Gregor loses. If Gregor loses to Ulof, we swing up to the Temple of Heimkul. Otherwise, just hope for the Confederation or something happening with Hell Pit behind us. I don't know. Good tech for sure. Seems like it. There's some good ones. It's just which good one do you go for, right? Bigger because Ulrika was available to us both, and he flipped out because he couldn't make the 15 game. Got any deeps just in 10 wars? Having 15k after the start. As Gandhi once said, why not a nuke? Yeah, I mean, I always hesitate because you never know, right? I mean, maybe just a miscommunication, hopefully. But yeah, why? Why be so angry? Ooh, Grail Knight's Grave. Here lies one of the virtuous few who quested long for the Grail at the lady's blessed behest. Gather here and partake of his goodness. Devotion +2, corruption -10, local region. And when devotion is 75 or more, we get a chance for characters in this region to gain a trait associated with this location. Provides a garrison of a Grail Reliquary and a Grail Knight. That's kind of nice. We'll upgrade Volkskrag here. Volkskrag. Well, very good, man. Plesk is well defended now. Get ourselves the tree here pretty soon.
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Champion of Kislev.
Let's go ahead and go for our fancy new settlement.
They will be better dead.
Drużyna stand ready.
Gotta get ourselves a fancy new keep in the mountains here. I mean, we have ourselves the part of the Oblast up here, but we gotta get ourselves a nice little good Ostankya cave.
Still.
I still don't think we're in a situation where we need to use these. I think we can get away here without using them. And save them for a big fight. I was pissed. Like, how the fuck is it my fault? Play the game better. I was fighting all this wars. Gave him half my territory in front of the one. Yeah. I remember I played with a buddy, and I admit I was... It may have been a combination of me funking around or me just being a slower wind-up kind of faction at the time. I was playing Skaven and he was playing demons. Right? But then, I mean, I don't know. I was being such a chatty Cathy in that campaign. I felt like such a fool. I even told him later, like, man, I'm so sorry. Like, I was like talking more than I was playing, and I just probably wasn't being a very good teammate. He was really cool about it. It was like super, like, man, that's not what's about. We're just here having fun. But man, I remember playing and being like, oh man, I am dragging this campaign down. And then we got to one point, and I remember him saying, like, before one stream, like, as long as you're not, like, killing my units in battle because you're, like, messing around, that's cool. And there was, like, totally, like, a time later in that week. It's like, I totally killed a unit on accident. Just not because I was messing around, but I was focused on another part of the fight, and I was supposed to be fighting or focusing on some unit, and, oh, I shot some of his troops in the back, and I saw it coming, and I was able to warn him, I want to say. But... oh, it was like an embarrassed warning, like, oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, some people just don't gel. I mean, maybe give that another situation, and if it doesn't work out the next time, maybe you guys just aren't the right fellows for the matchup there, you know, just oil and water kind of thing, right? But yeah, at the same time, sometimes people just have bad days. Hopefully it was just a bad day. Right? We get the big guy on the gate here. He'll finally come in useful for more than just churning up all the units. He'll definitely come in useful. This is not wow. Well, that's some free damage for him there.
This nose guides me. All right.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's dealing with other things. Hopefully that's all it is. But yeah, yeah. Try not to let it bug you. Some people are just angry. You know, not everyone can be good at the game.
So be it.
But I will totally admit, I make those kind of troll joke comments all the time with people. And 99% of the time I'm joking, right? It's like, I'll tease you. I'd tease you for beating me, but I wouldn't be mad, you know? I mean, so long as one of us gets it and one of us is rolling with it, then it's just like, man, can we cheese getting it twice? Who's to say you both can't get it? I mean, if he has the quest, it still might be unlockable. Probably aborts it though, huh?
Full stop, Kislevites.
Nice. I keep forgetting him. There's not a ton of troops here, so we'll just kind of crack our way into the settlement and beat up these marauders.
March with pride. Obey the orthodoxy.
We'll cast some spells on the berserkers as they get closer, and then yeah, we'll just pick them down. What is this weird ass formation? And the arrows are still gonna hit you. I mean, it's just now you look weird. They are ripping in there, though.
Shadows gather. Ostankya command. Spirits, I beseech.
There they go, though. Nice action her up on the wall. Let's get the cave bats in here, picking on the marauder hunt. I don't know.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Moving my wrath.
Even demons are wildly different campaigns of those. Sometimes I really get into chat, get my turn, but that's not the goal. These are choices for taking your own turns. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes people are just people, you know? Do the best you can. I hope the best for you, man. I used to be pretty confident in how I thought I peopled very well. And I spent a lot of time around a lot of people. And I thought that I had this stuff nailed. But, you know, as with anything, you learn how much you don't know about something the more you work with something. So, I don't know. People are weird sometimes. It can reflect a lot of different things. Some things are within your power, sometimes it's not. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do to help or make it better or anything in between. Some people it's worth writing it out for. Sometimes it's just not worth the sweat. So hopefully all works out well. Hopefully all goes good. But yeah.
Forward for Kislev.
I mean, sometimes it's just a bad day, you know? Everyone has bad days. But yeah, you definitely red flag when people are starting to pass blame and stuff. I mean, sometimes it's no one's fault. I don't know. I maybe I'm gross too. I didn't think it was too gross, but I don't know what gross is. They really... Where are all these? I need more. Send me more marauders. So the bats will come help. Very good. They ran out, they run in. They run out, run in. Still so many bats dying just chasing these guys down. This is ridiculous. These towers are redonkulous. Taking on sight here again. Close but no cigar. Let's see the bats over here. Not the backs, but the bats. Try to keep these guys moving a little bit. Now the idea here is we just don't want to take too much damage with the army next to us, Garball hanging around. I'm sure he's nearby. He's gonna love being neighbors, so we want to be kind of strong. But I don't know that anything's really gonna affect it. He might just see us and be like, "Yep, die, Kislev. Humans suck." Beautiful.
I do for Kislev.
Well, we got ourselves a new dwarf hold. Yeah. I remember I used to have this friend when I was a kid. When I was a little kid. Loved this guy, man. He was like a best pal. We were best friends for years. We played sports together. We did all kinds of things together. And I think what he liked about me, I didn't know who his family was. I think the kid was like stupid rich, but like at one point in time I found out, like I pieced it together, and I remember being like, "Wait, your last name and the name of this company, it's the same, huh?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, it's kind of crazy, man," because like my name's the last name of like this other company, and I'm like, "And there's no relation at all." He's like, "Oh, that is, except for no, that's my family. We own that company." I'm like, "No, right?" I thought he was messing with me. Well, I came out, find out, at some point in time, it's like, yeah, no, that's legit. His family runs that company. Which is crazy.
Drużyna. Champion of the motherland.
So it's like, oh man, that's kind of genuinely interesting. Like, I did it, okay, cool. But I think that's what he liked about our relationship, because he didn't have to worry about any of that stuff. Ooh, that would be kind of nice. But I think Flock of Doom being mastered is going to be stellar.
Ostankya.
Kind of want to do the same thing here. So I think we'll start getting our spells unlocked. We got Chaos Breaker. Today the blight of chaos and corruption on our land has been washed clean. Leadership +5 when fighting against warriors of chaos, demons of chaos, and Norska. We got Snowflake Pendant. Apparently a simple pendant in the shape of a snowflake. It constantly changes its form, adopting a new and unique shape each time. Abilities: Snowflake Pendant, Strider, and Vanguard deployment, which gives us power recharge and miscast base chance reduced. That's kind of cool. Ritual Enforcer. The orthodoxy shall be obeyed in all matters, especially when the alternative is summary execution. Orthodoxy support gained 1 per turn. And seduce unit budget -15%. Enemy Slaneshi armies in local region, and corruption -2. So we're definitely, the orthodoxy is starting to, we got 2 of those. It's starting to be where we're kind of leaning, sadly. We do have some of these, though. I'll say there was a handful of these that was like very much like, oh man, these are the must-do things. We'll see. We will see.
Who calls?
I mean, it would be great to load up on some Kossar with spears, but I think we get rid of that for the moment. We'll halt taxation for a little bit. Interesting, he's not in the settlement, so we'll see how this goes. I didn't realize that. Let's go make another one of these if we can.
You are one fault.
So we'll have 4, but we need 1 more item so we can start making more
feel it truly
in our free time. So they still have that settlement down there also. We haven't technically met Arbol, but I mean, he's obviously right next to us. We might have already met Arbol.
We Kislevites grow restless.
Oh, we don't have enough. We need more. We need more spirit essence. Sorry, alarm going off.
Bow to me.
You know nothing.
Okay, so let's see. Let's give it a turn and see how things go. But we gotta get on top of some of these missions here pretty soon, right?
Kislev is triumphant.
Okay, so we just gotta keep consuming. Can we see how much we've consumed? I wonder. But yeah, so me and this kid got along great for a while. Great kid. And then I don't know what it was. I want to say like we played against each other in basketball or something, right? And like we had played together at recess as kids and played all the time and been really good friends. And then just one day it was like I used the same tricks I used at school on the basketball court, and it's like I pissed him off or hurt his feelings or something, and he would just trigger me. He was so mad, so over my crap. Never talked to me again. And was super toxic every time I ever talked to him after that. So ow, bit my tongue. I should be talking shit. But no, yeah, it was just he yeah, oil and water, man. All of a sudden he was just done. He was over it. Dude, what the hell?
You will feel the birth anger.
He's gonna ignore me and run for my settlement. I know Chosy. He's gonna blow up our church.
Drużyna, stand ready. Cut them down!
Yes, dear.
We'll chase him down somewhat.
Why not
right?
try it yourself?
You are the great guardian of our lands.
That's kind of cool. Disables teleportation and all that stuff to a magical force. That's one of my favorite. Income gained based on the target settlement. Income plus 50%. An army consisting of things in the woods, incarnate elemental beasts, elemental bears will be summoned to the target settlement's owner's territory every other turn. That's insane. That is pretty insane. Keep loading up on those. We should probably get some of these here pretty soon. Over here, we might as well get the same kind of idea going with the roadhouse. I think we go up for the frozen landing. I guess we should be going for Fort Tworslov. We'll see. We'll see what they do. They'll probably sack Novchozy. We're already playing the yo-yo. The back and forth. Hopefully we can get a confederation with the Ropesman clan at some point in time. We shall see. Okay, the dwarves are coming down. They're taking out the demons. But yeah, there's been all kinds of times where I've had close friends get weird. Like I had a girl I'd known for years, helped her get jobs, did all kinds of things with her, and then maybe we could just do a bunch of these and just melt them. Something like that. And yeah, we can try to stand up on a hill on a corner or something. See if we can't get an easy kill here. Let the army melt itself. But yeah, knew this girl for a while, and then just one day she decided. I mean, a joke and a tease I'd been teasing her about for. I mean, there was always kind of that like little back and forth banter teasing, and one day she just got pissed off, dude, and she stomped out of class and was mad at me forever. But it was just like, oh, it definitely seemed like you took an opportunity. It had nothing to do with like your actual feeling on the matter.
The orthodoxy endures.
Yeah, some people, man, you can only do what you can do. Okay, nice. Look at all the damage. Yep, sometimes they just set you up to fail. But I figure I always try to go with the idea that you put good energy out there. You put good out there and good is going to come back to you. So just try to reciprocate good, try to put out a good attitude, be a good person. And the idea is it's good things. Good things will come. That's not always going to be easy, but do your best. Okay, we don't have a ton of arrows or anything. I don't know how many more of these will go off. How many times? Recharges in 60 seconds. It just happens every time, doesn't it? It just constantly. I don't think there's a limit. So that's good. Another minute or so it'll go off. It's not spread to the marauders next to him much. Oh, that's because they're kind of off on their own. I get it. There's an ad starting in about a minute. When that goes off, we're going to go ahead and pause the game real quick. I'm going to check it with my daughter and make sure all is going amazingly, and then we'll get back to things like nothing ever happened. But I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. Oh, the dogs didn't even care. They didn't even care about the spears. Now they're so condensed, if it goes off again, which it will in about 20 seconds, it'll spread to everybody.
Pain is duty. Very well. Obey the orthodoxy.
Let's try to go for the chariots real quick, and then we'll switch over to the range units.
Taking position. Please stop Kislev.
Come on, blast the chariots. Don't go in. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll take it. Okay, so it cycled.
Hussars! Land is power. Taking point. Wherever Nursun asks.
Let's try to focus there real quick.
Or as one, speak.
Very good.
Hussars! Kislevites moving.
I don't know if we can win this. We might try to move these guys around over here. Yeah, I don't think there's any winning this. We can try to tuck farther up on the hill here. I mean, we're getting kind of close. give up yet. Oh yeah, he's gonna die so fast. He's dead. So it's the Lord. It really just comes down to the Lord. So I wonder if we take the hill a bit farther up, give it a bit more time for them to walk over. Oh, the edge running. We'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Let's run it. Let's run it back. So, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, and we could do it. We could do it. We can finish up the day by playing a little bit of Age of Wonder 4. Or, I know Eugenics was mentioned also. But, I know there was definitely some excitement for Age of Wonder 4. And it's one we haven't played at all on stream. I haven't really played it all in general, so it'll definitely be a little bit of easy mode, learning mode, like hopefully I'm not a total trash mode, but yeah, we can get it rolling. We can get it rolling. I wonder if that'll do better. I think we just kind of want to sit up on the hill. But yeah, Age of Wonder 4 definitely seems like a lot of fun. I don't have much of... I think I have like half the DLCs. I've thought about checking it out a few times. There's been a few sales where I've been like, tempted. But, it's always hard to buy more DLC for a game you haven't really played a ton of. So, I admit I was a little bit hesitant. But yeah, we might kind of sneak up into this corner here. I guess it's really that great.
Urson, Dash, Tor, and Syriac permit only vigor and valor! With honor! Taking point!
I guess that'll do.
Patriarch moving! We fight for
So maybe we could try to do something like this. If they can't get around.
Kislevites! Moving! March with
I don't know. Oh, what is he doing over there? Okay, hold on. We'll have to see if we can get a good spot here. Okay. How to set this up properly? I mean, we could hang out in the woods. The longer they're running around, the better. But at that point, they'll start spreading out. Then could we beat a marauder, a chariot, a dog, a javelin, and the hero? It's the hero, really. Right? The high ground is super nice to have. I don't know if we can set up there, though. It would be nice if we could sneak up here. Then, like I said, hanging out in the trees might be a really good idea, too. Just to burn out clock, right? The longer we let this fight go, the more we do in damage.
Yes!
Right, so that is good.
Kislev sends us forth! Wolf stuff, Kislevites! Indeed! I go with reverence! Kislevites, moving! March for Kislev! Moving! Patriarch!
I think we're still hidden in the trees here, so we'll see how this goes. Now, if these guys stay together somewhat, we'll do a ton of damage. It's one of these, right? Most of the front line has it. Most of one of the javelins has it. The whatever, the hex, right? So the longer they are able to walk around the map, do things, the more damage we're going to put out. Well, they're able to see us now. We got another, what, almost 2 minutes? I wonder how long we could actually hide in the woods. If we could delete them down to almost nothing.
For Kislev! The heretic dies!
Dogs do good. So, like, how do they get through so easy? Even with the spears up front. You know, it's nice if they break, they're off the map, but I mean, it goes both ways.
Obey! Obey!
I wonder if we hide in the woods a bit more. It'd be pretty awesome if we can turn this back, but it might be worth just saving our stuff. Our hexes for a big fight against Arbol or something. Okay, we'll give it another try, maybe hanging out in the trees a little bit more, then maybe we just scrap it. I did kind of like that, though. We did pretty good numbers on the infantry and such. But I wonder if we hang out in the trees, hide in the trees kind of deal. They run around the map looking for us, and then just how long it takes each one to get to us. We'll just melt it down even more and more. Like I said, though, it might just be worth saving it. Such an interesting faction, Kislev. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth, but we'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes.
Decrees! Throw yourselves at their blades! 1,000 floggings for any man who hesitates!
We'll see how they do here. Looks like they're gonna run up the hill, so that's nice. Let's kind of tilt away, just in case they do fire.
Patriarch! Follow the bear! March with pride! Moving! Sent by the four!
And that'll do a good round of damage before they even see us now, right?
Patriarch! It is righteous!
Okay, let's hope we can do a ton of damage here.
Defenders of Kislev!
For the orthodoxy!
And the longer they take to walk over here, the better. Right, we got another one going off in 84 seconds. And nice, we can hopefully take care of these chariots pretty easily. Nice. Arrows will start taking their toll. We got 60 seconds. We'll get another round here.
Obey! Obey! Spreading truth!
Very good.
Sons of Kislev! Hussars! Kislevites moving!
20 seconds, we'll get another round of the ability going off. And this is the only one that doesn't have it. He's standing right next to one that does, so I think we'll be fine. The doggos are a little worrying, but I think we'll be fine. Let's shift a little bit just to make it tougher for the army to tell where we're at. Nice, about 18 seconds. Or is it happening right now? It could be happening right now the way it looks like they're taking damage. Yeah, must be. Nice, hopefully the arrows can do some work here. Hopefully everything works out.
It is my duty. March with pride.
Kislevites moving.
Retribution.
Okay, hopefully tie up the doggos before they can do much. Or nothing. Okay, we got 70 seconds before another cycle goes off.
Cossars! Hearts of ice!
Bringer of penance!
Now let's just hope we can outlast them here. We got 50 seconds before another ability goes off.
Pain is duty!
I just don't know, man.
Abandon the fight!
Oh, I feel like this is going to be a close one. Taking 10 seconds and another cycle of damage goes out, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough, right? Here it goes, 20 seconds of damage. I just don't know if it's going to be enough.
Find safety! Comrades, retreat!
Yeah, it might just be an auto-resolve, and then just fight them, and then go back next turn towards the Fort Dorslav. Yep. I don't think we're making another 90 seconds to the next wave of damage, especially with the Lord, right? Patriarch is long gone. Although that was, I mean, I think the best yet. Yeah, I think we're still just too far away. "50 seconds. Yeah, in my dreams, we're not making that. Ain't no way. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, why don't we? We'll pick this fight up tomorrow. We talked about it a little bit. Why don't we switch over and play a little bit of Age of Wonders? I mean, we have about a half an hour, hour or so before I have to get going. So we can finish up with that. A little bit of rotation. I've been telling you guys we'll play this for a while, so why don't we? Why don't we? I don't know what should,
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter, by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Noise. I need to stop that. I'm sorry. I need to hide.
Welcome to Magehaven. Magehaven is a sanctuary between worlds. From here, powerful rulers called Godir venture to realms.
I had this all reset for my wife because she was going to play, so...
On this screen, you choose where your grand adventure will begin.
We can do the beginner scenario, or we can
choose a
do
pre-made realm for a unique
this one.
experience. Or create a realm of your own to explore.
I admit I don't know what I'm doing, so this might be a good one. Just to start out. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll do that this time.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire.
I think these are all DLCs, right? All these different little attachments. We have some of them available, some of them not. Some cool looking ones. Oh, should we just start with the basic humans? Here you have the unique ability to create your empire, the people living in it. Whether they are deep dwarves, mystic elves, or barbarian halflings, they all make excellent followers. Alfred Everstone, maybe? I don't know. Any recommendations? Anyone interested to see anything in particular? I don't know which ones we have available and which ones we don't. That looks kind of cool, but I don't know if we have that. Mammoth writing, guys. What? Tome of Necromancy? I don't know if I have that one available. Maybe. Kind of looks like it, right? Some down here, too. Human Paladins. Kind of sounds fun. Underground Disciples. The Mole People. Cursed Toadlings. Cruel Deathbringers. There's just some really cool looking stuff in this game. So the one I messed around with before, this looks cool. Tiger People. This is what I messed around with a little bit before. Like, ooh, bird people. Let's do that. Philosophers. That looks kind of interesting. Weaver style. Wood people. Sandfangs. Bug people? It's kind of interesting. Well, that's kind of creepy. Let's just try the basic humans right now. We'll see some cool stuff, I'm sure. Alfred Everstone. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new age of wonders. We have the Faith Tomb of Faith. Heal and support your units through the power of the faithful. Get destined humans, human feudal monarchy, low unit upkeep, powerful cavalry units. Monarchy, your people are loyal to the absolute rule of their monarch, gaining power from the presence of their ruler. The ruler gains monarch's dominion. Units gain for the monarch. Certain units can promote into higher tier units on attaining legendary rank. We have chosen uniters. They strive to build a realm based on cooperation, but will not hesitate to defend it. Effects gain plus 30% income from vassals, 10 alignment, plus 10 alignment. Units recruited through Rally of the Lieges gain plus one rank upon recruitment, gain plus 1 Whispering Stone. Starting bonus, start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. Great builders. They form a society of builders and makers who take pride in the things they construct. Cities gain plus 2 gold per quarry in their domain. Special province improvements cost minus 50% production. Starting bonus, capital city starts with a workshop and a vendor. We have defensive tactics, fast recuperation, and adaptable. Very nice. Starting magic, we can get call militia, summon 2 militia in the target owned city, or Wrath of the Faithful. Target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage per each friendly faithful unit in battle, up to 8. Man, I wish I knew how many faithful units we had. Maybe we could just spam militia, but let's go ahead and go with the... Okay, no, we have both those. Okay. My bad. You've selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy, allow you to build your units for armies. Food, draft, and production are resources used to develop your cities. Gold, mana, Imperium, and knowledge are resources that can be spent on any city, unit, or spell.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can also be built to provide extra income, as well as unlocking units and boosting the city's defenses.
Select the hammer button located in the right side of the city panel and choose a structure to build. Recommendation: build a storehouse or a militia barracks. A storehouse or a militia barracks, it says. I don't see a militia barracks. So a storehouse is where we're gonna go, I guess?
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Select the helmet button located under the production queue and choose a unit to recruit. Your faction's scout unit is the scout. Grab a scout.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Okay, so it wants us to check things out. What can we see? Can't really see too much around us right now. So we got a gold vein, a food stash, an iron deposit, a pasture, an iron deposit. So we got some stuff.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in.
We got these guys right here. An NPC army of Marauder Guard. It's like Sunderers, Goblin Looters. We got Warriors. Ooh, Mole Lordlings. Llewellyn, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Got a warrior here. I don't know if I want to fight them right away.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends. You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your lands.
What's this thing? Oh, please don't. Oh, don't. Oh, I didn't mean to. We may not want to fight this thing. Stone Spirit. It's got 100 health. Is that what that says? Yikes. I don't know if that's any better than what we were looking at over here. I guess, yeah. That's, I mean, I guess par for the course.
An army can contain up to 6 individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
It's a safe battle, so let's take it. Oh, I think the scout will back us up.
Beware. You are engaging combat with a high-tier unit. Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel.
Well, obviously, this guy's pretty strong.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
So yeah, the Stone Spirit's a little scary.
A unit and opened the unit
It
panel.
looks really cool. I mean, look at how cool that looks.
This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
Then we got the little ones. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But let's go and fight it ourselves. Let's see what this looks like on our own here.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
Okay. We
You have
got...
selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Different abilities have different action point costs, and some trigger once per action point available. Using an ability will almost always end a unit's turn. As you play movement, you can see the number of action points you will have available at your destination.
This is a shield unit, a frontline melee fighter. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
The same thing, I think, like down here now? Probably should have stayed closer, but I think it'll be fine.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
If your ruler falls in combat, they'll return to this throne city after a short time. Very good. Let's move them over here, I think. Charge strike. Let's just go into defense mode, I think.
This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
Okay. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against magical attacks. Okay. Let's move them closer over here.
This is a
banner.
ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Okay, I don't think they can reach anything, can they? No.
This is a scout unit, which is weak and best kept out of battle. If forced to fight, its high speed and ranged attacks make it a good unit for flanking.
Good. We'll kind of use it to run around behind. Right now, let's get it in cover, I guess. We'll end our turn. Oh, wow.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
Spells are unavailable in the first turn of combat and require mana and combat casting points to use. So we have Wrath of the Faithful. Wait, did we cast it? There we go. Let's move up and attack.
Your unit is within an enemy.
Oops, I should have skipped that.
A unit just got hit by a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
A unit has a limited number of retaliation attacks each turn, shown by red marks under its banner. Okay.
This unit has a ranged ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability will hit the intended target.
Cast the spell. Very good. Hopefully we're not sacrificing our swordsman here, but we're drawing a line. Okay, maybe we do move around back over here. And let's move our general over to take on the big guy. And then maybe we flank around. I don't know, can these guys flank around? Just come over here. Defend. And you guys have bows? No line of sight, okay. We should put them on defense mode, that's fine. I think it'll be fine. Hopefully we don't lose anyone. These poor guys are in the thick of it. We might rotate them out. Oh, everyone's gonna focus them. There they go.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
Try to get the kill here. If we can get the kill, hopefully it's less damage overall coming our way. We grazed him. Let's try to focus big guy here. There we go. Shoot him in the back. That should be perfect. And I think that's everyone this turn. We should have moved them back, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully. Oh, nice. They moved. They went after my scouts. Killed a lot of scouts there.
This unit has suffered.
Not casualties. Move over here, then blast them. Very nice. I don't know if we want these guys fighting too much, but I mean, might as well get them in there. Get the extra damage, even if it's a little bit. Oh, we still have this. That's right. Beautiful. There's the win. We've defeated all the stone things. Battle won by Alfred Everstone. We got ourselves a Ring of Endurance and 75... what that is. Take reward.
A glorious victory. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger your armies become.
Okay. Orders required. I don't know if we want the scouts in here. We got more marauders over there.
You have reached the overview map.
The overview.
As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Well, let's go over for this, I guess. We already have a scout. So we can get another one. Oh, we gotta... What do we want to build now? A library would be kind of nice. A shrine, maybe? It said build a barracks, but we don't have access to a barracks. It doesn't seem. Not yet, at least. So we're thinking shrine or library. Let's go with the shrine for now. Set arcane research.
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Units in army, target army heal 25 hit points. That's kind of nice. Stabs of Mending. Faithful, which reduce base upkeep. Unit upkeep. Grants enchanted units Faithful and Mending Touch, a healing ability for use in battle. Okay. Okay. So that would give our okay. And we could also get Summon Lesser Light. We would get a small summon spell. I want to see Staves of Mending. Sounds kind of nice. Oh, I thought that had already been read through. My bad. Okay, let's end our turn.
Some of your units have lost hit points and will need some time to regain them.
Each unit regenerates a certain amount of health each turn. Moving the unit back into your domain speeds this process up. While staying in enemy domain or near an infestation will slow it down. You can still fight while your units are damaged, but they might be weaker due to having casualties. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these guys together, I think. Oh, he's already full. He's already at 6. Oh, I guess he does. I guess he does. Let's go fight these goblins. This is either a really good idea or a really bad idea. Low risk battle. We have the goblin looters and some mole riders here. Let's go and get the fight going. We should have spawned up some militiamen, right? That would have been nice. Okay, let's move. I like that. We'll go in there for now. Oh, we had to get closer for that. Okay. Move him over here. We'll wait. And end our turn. And we'll see how the mole people move. Well, goblins, really. That hurts. I forgot they had range. Grazed. We tried getting up on the goblins here, and I think it worked. Try to negate some damage here by defending. And yeah, let's get around behind. Get a good smack and Z in here. Try to loosen up this side as soon as possible. And we'll see if this holds. This may be a bad choice, but we'll see. We'll see how this fight goes. Oh, they're getting around behind us. That's not good. And the bear cab has gotten behind. It's hard for any of them to move. That's good at least. I doubt we're gonna get like a pretty successful attack, but we'll do some close damage. We can kill this. Fight these guys. We'll get hit moving, but I think we might be able to kill over here. Here. Okay, we'll take a hit moving. We kill them. Back after the bear cat over here. And nice, we'll see how this unravels. We've taken out a couple of the units. Oh, my general's in trouble. Yes, we'll come around over here and attack. Nice, hopefully get the kill here. Oh, pretty close. Oh, a grazing blow. Okay, we'll get some bow shots here. Here. Beautiful. Hopefully they don't kill here. I don't think they can.
The unit has low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. Units with low morale might fumble attacks, while high morale can lead to critical attacks.
Okay. If a unit's morale drops too low, it'll start routing and flee the battlefield. Well, that's good to know. Okay, move these guys up for an attack. Move these guys up for an attack. Hit the critical, but then they missed. Oh, slow motion for the kill. Very nice. We defeated the goblins and the
One of your
molemen.
heroes has gained a level. This grants them a skill point they can spend on a hero skill from one of their skill trees.
Okay, let's look at our hero here.
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders and start sieges. They can also construct outposts in order to found cities.
Okay. Level up heroes by using them in combat and equip them with items you find as loot. Okay, very good. We got a level here.
On this panel, you can acquire new skills to upgrade your hero, granting them new active abilities, as well as powerful passive bonuses.
A knight or berserker? One hero units in the army gain 10 hit points per turn. Let's get foraging training. Let's start there. And we got a ring, so we'll get the Ring of Endurance on here. Which gives us +2 status resistance. Orders required. Can they still make it back to town? They can still make it all over, man.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Things look okay. So I wonder, I mean, I don't know, part of me always feels like farms are always the way to go. So let's start with a farm. City has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Click on the pin button to add the province to your city's domain. Remember that provinces with the resource nodes will give you more income. Oh, did that just say that's what it was? Okay. That's what we were adding to us. It's farm pastures. Okay. Oh no, it chose a farm over a quarry. We could have chose a quarry. Okay. So I think that's good. I think it's good. Let's end the turn and see how it goes. Day 3. Now, who knows where this adventure will go? We don't have any more armies that are clearly apparent, right? But we haven't explored as much as we probably should. We can keep checking things out. We got a pasture over there, iron deposit, got a farm here. Yeah, we can just keep exploring. But sadly, Frostpaw, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Sadly, I gotta get going. Little man should be home just about now if he's not already. Let's do that for now. Save it under that. And yeah. This game is seemingly so much fun. There seems like there's so much here. But yeah, a lot of fun. Good times. I can imagine I could lose a lot of time playing that. We'll get back to Ostankya tomorrow. We'll probably have a stream. I don't know. So it'll be a weird week in the capacity. I don't know if we'll get 3 or 4 days, but we should get a semi-average week together. But yeah, we missed yesterday because the wife had Mondays off now. So this will be the first week she has no Monday, but she'll have a Friday day at work. So we'll probably be back Friday also. But I'm thinking today, tomorrow, the next day, and then Friday. So we might get a 4-day weekend since we have only had 2-3 day weeks the last couple weeks. So hopefully we can sneak that in there. But yeah, if I'm able to, I'm gonna go make some food for the kids. Might sneak in and play an hour or two of Mugenics on YouTube. So That might be a great place to sneak in and check some things out if you're wanting to see some more action today. But yeah, I need to get better. You need to get this stuff together, man. Yeah, I can't believe how annoying what a hot mess it was with that Rakarth campaign. So we'll put that behind us. We'll come back to Dark Elves at another time. Especially I want to check out Marathi with all her changes. But Rakarth is super fun, so we'll have to come back. I just can't believe that everything about that campaign was getting weird, right? The movement was weird. The Tehenuan battle was weird. We'll see. We'll see if we see the same kind of things in the Ostankya campaign. But I'm excited. Actually, were a lot of fun. I haven't really gotten a lot of use of the lore of magic with Kislev's lore of magic kind of thing, right? I don't think I've really used too many of the frost forms, so it'll be fun to kind of poke around and try. And I love using bear calves, so we'll have some fun with Kislev for a little bit. We'll do some other things here pretty soon in Total War, but yeah, we'll just keep on rolling, keep on doing things. Yeah, outside Total War, we'll maybe sneak in some other things. I'll probably keep, if we do Mutagenics, I might do that on YouTube, which is what I'm thinking. Like maybe I'll sneak in like an hour or two of Mutagenics later on YouTube. We'll get some more of that. And then, yeah, I think we got sticks we got to do sometime this week, and I'll see if we have other things. We might have some other things. I just haven't had too much time since the weekend to do too much. I still have to send some emails and stuff. I'm so far behind, but I think we got some good things done over the weekend, and I was able to kind of chill out a little bit. But I am losing the brain power here, man. I need to go get some food. I'm starving. Need to get some chow in the belly. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out, for chilling, chatting, spending some time here. Llewellyn, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you everybody for the channel points, the redeems, everything in betweens. Thank you for spending your time here. Thanks for hanging out and helping keeping me company. But guys, we'll be back tomorrow, probably between 9. So the car's been running, so it'll probably be 9:30ish a.m. tomorrow. Oh, Catatonic, thank you so much, man. Thank you for being here and chilling and chatting and keeping me somewhat from blowing my brain up earlier and just going, not blowing my brain up, but like blowing the kettle, blowing my lid, The brain was exploding. But yeah, I couldn't believe how many things were going wrong in that campaign. It was ridiculous. So ridiculous. But guys, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing things tomorrow. And if I can, like I said, we'll get in a stream tonight on YouTube. But guys, take care. Have a great one. I'll see you all next time. Oh, much appreciated. Much appreciated, Catatonic. It means the world, man. I don't know why. I don't know why it's been such a slog lately, but we'll get over it. We'll get through it. And we'll be back to normal in no time. But guys, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Take care. Bye.